with Anciano divvying up the loot. I feel like he'd be the most fair party to do it.
Well, he is lawful neutral.
I will give out the loot.
Oh my god, no.
No.
No, let the chaotic party member do that. Okay. So everybody who's currently in the place and is actually here now, not missing and presumed resting their eyes or something like that in the corner of the stronghold, will be eligible for picking up a magical item of some kind. And we're going to go with, as you can see, there are several treasure chests and other things laying around, along with copious amounts of gold, jewels, pieces of art, statuary.
What we do this in character is go through the room with detect magic, put all the stuff that is magic on one pile, and I'm sitting in front of the pile. That is that, and just throwing it over my shoulder.
I actually have no problem with using Mage Hand so you don't end up accidentally getting cursed. Unless you have Detect Curse. Does anyone have something like that?
Nope, I don't. Yeah, using Mage Hand would be a good precaution.
Wait, there's a spell called Detect Curse?
Yeah.
I don't know. I was just checking to see if someone knew of something like that to identify a curse. Maybe it's high DC detect magic.
There is actually, according to the rules, don't state how you detect a curse.
All right, then let's get some plebes to start handling the magic items, and if they explode, we'll know the item is cursed.
What you could do is you could give it to the zombies and hope that it doesn't have a some sort of warding against the zombies on it, like one of those items did.
We can just put them on the ground. I can identify them without touching them. I'm just waiting on Gris to start giving me a list.
Yep, that's what I was saying. I was just reorganizing the room, but like I said, there's copious amounts of treasure chests, some golden statues, plus, of course, there's other odd-looking statues that are most likely people that were turned to stone by the Beholder when it was still alive.
Hey, Ed.
The only one that's not a stone is the guy that's locked in death grip over here with the Beholder.
Both the Beholder and this guy have been petrified, or is the Beholder just dead?
They're not petrified. They're the only ones that aren't petrified. They're the only two bodies that aren't petrified in this room. But they look like they've been there for at least 50 years.
Got it.
Hold on, I'm going to start rolling to see which cool random items each of you have. I now have this cool nifty treasure list, and that's what I've been planning on for this room. First.
I feel like something's randomly gonna disappear into Flames' bag.
Oh, come on. I know I had a good list for this that I was using for random rolls the other day. Where did it go?
I mean, you can always just use the Mistweaver's random roller.
No, I have a nice book for it. Here it is. I was looking too early in the book. Alright, so we're going to start with that level items and then move my way up. Alright, let's see. Since I'm gonna do it by order that I see in the Roll20 room. So, Sarah, roll a 1d20. Roll a 1d100. Blah. Not 20, 100. It's the percentile dice. 51. So you find and Anciano identifies something called a... Where did it go? There it is. A spell sink scarab on top of a pile of gold.
Wait, what?
You found something called a spell sink scarab. Anciano has identified it for you. Anciano, you get now a roll of a 1d100. $81. Ooh, this one looks good. Wand of repair, serious damage, 10 charges.
Wait, what?
Wand of repair.
That's a garbage.
What'd you say? Okay, Tormenta, you're up next. 1d100. Cujo wasn't in didn't actually get down to the stronghold. He's in the middle of a tea party.
Got it.
36. Something called a Rearguard's Cape. Flames, you're up next.
A what cape?
Rearguard's Cape. If we need descriptions, I'll look them up after we're done divvying up the treasure. So, Flames.
Oh, trust
yep.
me, I'm already looking them up.
Yeah, where's the I know is going to be the one to tell you. So, Flames, you're up next. 1d100.
You may still be getting water.
Don't
Okay,
worry.
you're right. I'll skip him over and then Black over. I'll come back to him. Black over, you check your roll things. So. Ooh, you're gonna love this one. Boots of Jumping. Did Yuki just find the best or the most useless item for her?
Oh, we're in general drawing pretty much useless stuff here. Because the Rearguard's Cape only works if one of us was a marshal, which none of us are.
Hmm.
And Round of Repair Serious Damage would be good if one of us was a Warforged, which again, none of us are.
Don't worry, bro.
The Beholder was kind of a hoarder now, wasn't he?
It's all money. Actually, Boots of Jumping would be amazing on Yuki.
That's what I said.
So she's actually getting lucky.
So my 12 jumps up to like a 14 or a 15.
That's isn't it plus 10?
Oh, damn.
Okay, how about we let Cujo roll a 1d100 after all, and somebody can just sneak it to him if they want to, unless they want to keep it. 1d100, Cujo. 1d100.
Alright.
80. Let's see.
I'll take it to Cujo.
Okay, I just had a fight with my shirt. I don't know why.
Did you at least win?
Well, I think he did.
The shirt ended up in a completely different direction, so I think I won.
Oh! No, the Boots of Jumping are something you absolutely needed.
So Yuki found the perfect item for her. Okay.
Yeah, because they only require you, if you have Boots of Jumping, you only need to move 10 feet to get a running start instead of 20.
That is awesome.
And you can get an up to plus 20 competence bonus on jump checks.
I'll give it to Cujo.
I hope Flames is okay.
Mask of the Tiger.
It just gives you track and low light vision.
Yeah.
Which is actually really funny with the ninja feats that come with it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's amazing for you.
There's lots of weird reflections on my face today in my camera.
Okay, the Mask of the Tiger is also garbage. Unless someone wants a literal tiger head on the head.
We can always give it to Cujo.
Shouldn't someone roll for Orion and...
No, like I said, I was rolling for whoever's actually in the room physically instead of whoever's just happening to hang out in the D&D thing. If they're not bothering to log into Roll20, I'm not giving them anything. Anyway. So while we're actually waiting to see if they'll show up, how about a short thing with Cujo and you guys, when you're dropping off back at the house, can find him like this?
I mean...
We're not heading back to the house yet.
I know, but
You
you
roleplay that with Cujo, I'll write in chat what all the items do.
okay, because you basically have the ability to instantly get between here, where you can actually lay down a permanent portal thing, and back to the to your current your current house. You can put down a portaling thing there, which you currently haven't done. Assuming that you want to keep, if you want to keep that place.
Yeah. Do your Cujo thing.
So Cujo.
Yeah.
When you got left behind at Ithan, I don't know if your character would have intended to do that, or if you're a little pissed off at the group or something like that for abandoning you. Which is it?
I don't know. Those guys kind of scare me, so maybe it's a good thing.
All right. Well, eventually you leave. You get back to the new portal that was put up in Ithan, and get back home. The little boy that you've been taking care of is currently still at the Mages Guild because it's still pretty much the same day. But when you get back to where the temporary shelter is, the magma thing that Aurora made, you find the 3 dragons, 2 of which are in human form, sitting around a little table. There's a tea set there. And there's a strange little girl you've never seen before wearing a pink frilly dress. She looks to be about 5 years old with reddish blonde hair. She's sitting at the table. All 3 of them, including the one that's still in dragon form, are holding a cup of tea in their hands.
Well, if I'm already high, might as well go get drunk. I'm going to walk to the tavern.
Wait, did he return to the house?
Roll is 1d100 now?
Would Cujo not recognize? No, never mind.
Wait,
Flames.
Grizz.
Yeah, that's
Grizz.
right. Flames.
Grizz.
Roll a 1d100.
Grizz.
Yep.
Did Kuta go back to the house?
Yes.
Oh, then he gets a message in his brain then.
Well, tell him the message then.
Hey, we went into a dungeon. We cleared out the stronghold. If you want to meet us there, go right ahead. We're already there.
He has no way. He has no way of getting there. It'd take him 4 days to travel there.
Yeah, it's not supposed to tell him how to get there.
Yeah, I'm just going to ignore that message.
Apparently, Cujo thinks he's high, that he's going to get himself drunk.
No, that's a joke. I need to figure out who this strange person is.
Oh, okay. The little girl seems to be serving the tea. You've clearly never seen her before.
May I ask your name, little miss?
The little girl hold on a second. There we go. All items accounted for. The little girl looks up slowly from her tea set. Her eyes are completely black. No pupils, no irises, just completely black.
So your name is Stare?
Hello. Come drink tea with us, she says.
What flavor of tea is it?
She sets the pot down, and all 3 dragons drink it once. They have blank stares on their faces. It is black tea.
Is there did you put any special ingredients in it?
No. Aurora comes out from another room and folds her arms and looks at all this, then looks over at Cujo. Oh, you're back.
Hi. So, Aurora, do you know what all this is about? Motioning at the tea party.
She shrugs a bit. I don't know. The little girl showed up a couple hours ago saying she's waiting here for her grandmother. She sat down and started having a tea party.
Who's your grandmother, little girl?
She remains silent. And Aurora shrugs. She doesn't say anything else. She's kind of strange. I don't think she's fully human. She kind of tilts her head a little bit. I don't know. I don't see human children that much.
I'm gonna be honest. She scares me.
So she is creepy. It's not just me and an aversion to children. All right. Aurora starts stroking her chin. What do you think we should do about her?
I have no idea. I don't even know what she is.
Aurora goes over and is about to poke the little girl when the little girl looks up at her and Aurora stops moving.
Are you okay, Aurora?
Aurora blinks rapidly for a minute and sits down on a soft pillow which has suddenly appeared behind her. I'm fine, Cujo, she says. The little girl looks back over at Cujo.
I'm gonna close my eyes and slowly back away.
Good plan. Good plan.
And then I'm gonna feel around for the door, and I'm going to leave. And probably not come back for a good while.
Yeah, pest.
Alrighty. Now it's on to the rest of you. Some of your party seem to be content to stay behind and look over the treasure, the treasure and gold for the moment. Oops, sorry, Aunt Anna. The gold and jewels for the moment to keep an accounting of them. So I'm not sure what the rest of you guys wish to do.
I can probably stay behind since I can cast some fire trap spells, just for a little extra security.
I wouldn't do that. We need to have a lot of people go through here.
What do you mean?
Right now the space is basically useless. But if we put in some ceilings and, pay some dwarfs or someone to...
You're telling Enciano should be using dwarf labor? I'm not Enciano, sorry. Enciano, you're telling Tormenta that he should be using dwarf labor?
I'm saying this in general. We need someone... This is one out of character discussion thing. Because we need someone to actually make this into rooms.
Oh, what I'm saying, well, she was suggesting someone stay behind while everyone goes back.
Oh, no, I meant that I'm going to have Orion, Reckon, and Fujeka and Rocky stay behind since they appear to be not here right now anyway. Esla will keep an eye on them to make sure that they're, because he's the lawful good guy in the party. And Grishap will return with you back to town if you're going back to town.
Out of curiosity, how much money and stuff is in this room?
Enough to do everything you're looking for, plus then some. Just tell me what your plans are, and I'll tell you how much money you have left over after the plans have been accounted for.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough money for everything I want to do with the stronghold if you give me infinite money.
Within reason. They'll still have money left over even if you make a lot of improvements to the stronghold and use it to build your a quarry, a mine,
I'm paying the
anything
quarry
else
out of
you
my
need.
own money.
Yeah, like I said. So if you're thinking that the money is used for that, and you'll still have money left over if you're spending your own money on that.
I'm just going to post a link to the Stronghold Builder's Guidebook for everyone.
Awesome.
So that everyone can look for stuff they might want to do.
Chris, are we going to be limited to one stronghold?
No, but considering you have a teleport device, you won't actually need more than one stronghold unless you're planning on elemental-wise doing stuff. You won't need to build strongholds all throughout the world. You'll just be able to set up one stronghold in a remote location such as this, because it's a fairly remote location. and then just use your ability to portal to get back and forth between that and other places.
But yeah, the question was, are we going to be limited to this one place in the campaign? I.e., like if someone was like, I want to add an extra room.
No. I thought that's what you. I thought that you're meaning something else. No, there's plenty of room to add more rooms. I can even add extra floors if you want to, reduce the size of the floors, because they're currently 50 feet, up and
That's
up
why
and
I
down.
said we should probably make like 15-foot high ceilings, 5-foot thick floors, so we have 10 floors.
Yeah.
That's one floor for every person. And I found the magic item I was looking for.
Plus, you can expand the walls out.
Yeah, that's why I meant we need people to actually work here. And we can build an elevator.
And I estimated that you can do this in about 2 months. Basically, have your stronghold set up the way you want it to. That's why I was suggesting 2 months jump ahead.
There is a magic item for 6,000 gold, actually a wondrous architecture, a platform of levitation that's basically an elevator.
Nice. Sounds awesome.
Are you going to do what you did with the bank accounts and limit it to people you trust?
No, the platform of the bank account is for all of us. We just need 3 people to access it. The platform of levitation can be used by anyone. There isn't even a way to prevent people
You
from
should
using
let Tipo access it.
it. Tipo wasn't known to me when I set up the bank account, so he and Yuki aren't.
You wouldn't want to let a 7-year-old have control of all of your funds anyway.
If you need 3 people to access it, the 7-year-old can do that. I don't care.
That'd be the
Yeah.
biggest mistake of your life.
I watch over the fence.
I'm going to reiterate what I just said. That'd be the biggest mistake of your life.
I'll watch over
Essentially,
your fence.
essentially, I get the feeling Flames is more of a kindred class.
No, not really.
Hey, does anyone have a
promise.
problem with me taking the ground level?
You mean the top floor?
No, bottom floor.
Oh, the bottommost.
I mean,
Take it.
okay, basically, here, okay. Basically, what I've named these in my guidebook, I've named them the treasure/throne room section, which is the one you're currently on. The floor above you is torture chambers. The floor above that is the slave chambers. The floor above that is basically the food preparation areas, and of course the top floor is the entrance/guard barracks.
I mean, we're gonna put some additional ceilings in to make this actually livable space. We also need to change the beholder hold so we can have a platform of levitation to levitate us, all the way up to top and down.
Or you could just make portals.
No, I like the platform of levitation more.
You've actually
more
got
elegant.
the amount of space in between each of them, because there's 100 foot. These ceilings are only 50 feet high. However, each of the circles leading in between are actually 100 feet between floors, which means there's an additional 50 feet in there. So double your original calculations in terms of how many floors you have.
So we could put 20 floors in there, but I don't think we need 20 floors.
True.
I'm gonna need a ceiling higher than 15 feet.
I mean,
That way I can build awesome machines.
one plan I had was because the initial room when we entered was also 50 feet high, right, Chris?
Correct.
That we put a ceiling in there and make like a balcony so that the griffin and the dragons can start from there and fly around. So
That
we have
works.
like an area.
I'm also gonna need little tunnels that lead to every room.
Why on earth are we going to need tunnels to our rooms? And no.
Kobold
No, it doesn't
servants.
have to be.
She
Yeah.
wants kobold servants that can go between floors easily.
Yeah, that's what the platform of levitation will be for.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Or her little hand spiders.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go grab something. I'll be right back.
Yeah, they can
Hey.
climb through the same tunnel.
No, they can't. They can't climb through the tunnel.
Why couldn't they?
It's too smooth. They can't get a grip.
Then we make the tunnel not smooth.
Yeah, you can just put little holes in enough for the spiders to grip.
Work.
I'm also gonna need more brains.
Brains.
I don't care about your personal.
Brains, jars, some preservative fluids that you get from an alchemist. Yeah. 3 more. 1,575 would be the total cost.
By the way, I would claim the newly created floor over the lowest floor.
Why?
Because my character comes from underground, so the farther underground, the more comfortable he is.
My character's parents were miners and craftsmen.
Yeah, that's why I said, you get the lowest floor, I get the one over you.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, we can share spaces, but it's gonna eventually become craziness.
Yeah, that's why Chris said we can everything within reason, so we put in like a floor for every person. Every person has their own floor.
That's cool.
T-Po's gonna have his own floor?
Yes, with hookers and blackjack.
I don't even know what I would do with that.
You can have one room for all your socks, one room for all your painting of pretty ladies, one room for all your painting of pretty boys.
And you put one of those mirrors in there, in my room?
He wants the mirror to see Meredith again.
Blushes.
Alrighty.
Liz was right.
Do you have any plans to do with the statues that are clearly petrified people?
Yeah, I want to de-petrify them.
You ain't coming out of here alive.
I'm gonna take them through the portal and get them de-petrified.
Alright.
I'll help you do that.
Alright, I'm gonna move them off things that
trying to take
basically...
the stronghold for themselves.
No, they've been trapped there for a long time, so...
I'm also gonna hand them each a purse with 1,000 golds so they can start a new life.
500.
1,000 seems reasonable. Let Leonciano give them 1,000. He has his own personal stash, remember?
Oh, good. In this case, if Sarah's a problem, I'm going to take 500 gold from the group stash per person and 500 from my own to help them start a new life.
Sounds fair.
Yeah, especially since she already used one of the bodies of one of their friends to make one of her zombies.
So how does, like, just thinking about it, how does petrification work? Like, if they've been petrified for 50 years, does that kind of stop time for them?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
And
so
apparently,
if you wanted...
apparently Kyle had figured out a way of using Celeste's Reaper power. She was able to extract their spirits while they were in petrified states in that one area. You know, the mansion, the manor.
Mm.
That's why there were ghosts hanging around the statues. Because their spirits have been severed from their bodies. Their bodies are petrified, so their souls got kind of punted out.
I mean, theoretically, if you wanted to, you know, sleep 1,000 years, you could petrify yourself and have some way of automatically depetrifying yourself after 1,000 years.
Yeah. So, are you going to just decide you're going to do this you're going to let this happen out of character and just pay a price, or are you going to figure out how to make the spell of depetrification work for you? Something you could use later down the road.
It's a stone to flesh spell I can't cast yet, so I'm just gonna go to the college and call in a favor.
Right.
What about remove affliction?
Doesn't work.
It has to be stone to flesh. Which level is stone to flesh again? Isn't that like level 11?
Whoa. No.
No, I mean you have to be level 11 to cast it. Is what I meant.
Yeah, you do.
Right.
Level 11 spell? Teach me, senpai.
All right. So basically, there's
super epic level spell castable when you're level 50. That could be level 11.
All right. So, are you guys ready to head back into town for a little bit, or are you still hanging around?
How about we take like 15 minutes so we can plan floors?
This sounds like something we could probably do out of character during the week.
Well, that's what I was trying to get you guys to do during this week, but yeah.
Yeah. I thought the recommendation was just think of something clever to do with the gold. I didn't realize
That's
it was
actually what I was.
something clever.
I was also asking. No, leave the zombies there, Sarah.
They won't be. They will have simple orders.
So you're not going to leave them behind there. You're taking them back into town.
Only taking. I'm leaving this one in here.
All right.
'Cause
So
it
I
has
was basically moving everybody over here so that I could easily copy you guys back into town.
This one has scent. That's why.
By the way, Chris, just so you're not confused, the icon on my token is just to
Okay.
remind me of something. You can ignore it safely.
What token?
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
What token? I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
The icon I put on my token is
Oh, okay.
the marker is just to remind me of something. It's nothing you need to worry about.
All right. So you guys are heading back home.
I don't really need an alchemical lab. That doesn't help me.
Welcome back.
I don't think I want a bunch of tasty humans running around somewhere Sarah is, so I'm not gonna do any of the things that require me to hire people.
Why don't you just get the kobolds?
Because the kobolds actually have an education, I'm not gonna hire them as valets.
Are you guys heading straight back to the house, or are you going to do any shopping or exploring first?
Did I get any gold from that?
I'm not handing out the gold quite yet.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just handing out the magical items.
Is everyone okay with selling the Wand of Repair serious damage, the Rearguard's Cape, the Mask of the Tiger, and the Boots of Elvenkind, all items that are utterly useless for us?
The Wand of Repair, what?
Serious damage.
Can we keep that one?
It only works to repair constructs.
I know. What if we get a construct or make a construct?
Yeah, sell the cape as well.
I can just learn the spell.
Okay.
It's actually less effort.
Because there's like sorcerer spells to where I can draw upon wands to get free spells back too. So.
Oh, if you want to take it, it's not even worth that much money.
No, it's okay. Sell it.
It's actually not worth
What
that
about
much.
the scarab?
I would
We're
say
gonna get that to Cujo.
the person with the least HP, which should be Cujo.
But it's in my custody.
Actually, I identified it, so
But
I
it's
had
in my
it.
custody.
It's not
You
though.
found it. Then you gave it to me.
I didn't give it to
Then it's not identified, and you have no idea what it is.
Yeah.
you. I said I handed it back.
Times 0.5 times 0.2. Okay, the one is worth 1100 gold. Wow.
Yay. Can I just kind of leave shopping up to you, like, Anciano? Like, because Tipo doesn't have anything.
Sorry, what?
I said, can I leave shopping up to you? Like, I'm going to just roleplay as a 7-year-old. Like, he doesn't really have anything. So if you get him things, then he'll take it. But if you don't, then he's not going to go out of his way to get anything.
Okay, I can do that, or Tormenta can do that.
Yeah, Daddy could do it.
I mean, out of curiosity, what are the HP numbers of everyone here?
40? A sorcerer with 40 HP? What the fuck? Yeah.
You see? Cujo is the only one that can actually survive, that needs the scarab to survive something.
Yeah, I've actually done hits worse than that.
Because everyone else of us has enough HP to survive 3d6.
Okay.
Okay, Joe, when's your birthday?
I'm in D&D, so... Okay.
What was that, Blackover?
Sorry, when's your birthday? Just give
About
you a...
4 months ago.
Yeah, it was on a Saturday, so we were hanging out during that.
That should have been his birthday present, was a re-roll of his HP.
I don't think he has that great a constitution score to begin with.
I had 10, but then because of the thing I got, it turned into an 8.
I mean,
So-
we could. That's why Stars Without Number has this neat system where you re-roll your entire HP each level, and if it's worse than the previous one, you keep the previous HP. So if you roll a 1 once, you're not screwed for life.
God, I don't know what it was, but I just rolled like 3 or 4 ones in a row for HP.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Just
It's ridiculous.
He's
use
weak and
that item
he's weak
so
and
you
sickly.
don't die on us.
No, see, that's why he's allowed to have the ability to turn invisible, because he'll die easily.
Also, we are making a little over 5,000 gold of selling the magic items that are garbage.
Alright.
I mean, actually, we could also give Kuzo the boots of Elfenkind if he wants to.
Crap, what do those do again?
Plus
Plus
5
5 hide?
silently.
Oh,
Wait,
oh,
really?
fine. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna need that more than me.
Oh,
You got boots of jump. You can't have 2 boots.
Like I said, he would
Oh.
need it more than I would.
I mean, also, and because you're invisible, move silently is kind of the main stat you need.
yeah. That'd be awesome.
No, we're doing this. I'm just rewriting my BIOS story to actually make better sense, because there's just
Do you
words that
want
make no
it,
sense.
or should I put it in the pile I'm selling on the way back?
Well, I kind of want it, but I have no way of communicating that in character. Unless we have a telepathic link somehow.
This is
Well,
the,
we would think of you. We
Yeah,
would think
I would
of you.
think of you.
this is the closest I can come to the creepy little girl that's currently sipping tea with the dragons.
I mean, Kujo, I literally just thought, hey, Kujo might need this item, so in character I would also have the same thought. It's just, if you wouldn't want that, I would have just, expedited this and sold it on the way.
Why would I not want it? I don't have magic boots.
He needs magic boots to be even more fabulous.
I'm a genius. I just deleted all the items without actually adding the gold. Good thing I can actually remember numbers. Our bank account now has 5,000 gold on it. That's one resurrection paid off.
Mhm. So, you guys, after selling the stuff, see Kujo wandering between bars, basically, getting drunk, or whatever it is Kujo decided to do.
Oh, I would be smarter than that. I would have a book with me researching while I'm getting drunk.
Yeah, well, you look even more creepy that way. Well, you see Kujo.
Hey,
It's basically the...
Come over here.
Okay. I approach.
Now hand me your boots.
Why?
I have a surprise for you.
If the surprise is being mugged, I don't want it.
It's a good surprise, Kujo.
If I was mugging you, I wouldn't take your stinky boots.
Oh, not only are you mugging me, but now you're insulting me, sir?
Do you want your surprise or not? Wait, I have another surprise to you, and I'd throw you a scarab.
What?
If you can use this to protect yourself against spells.
Neat.
Also your boots. Gets them.
I don't know why you want boots in exchange for a scarab, but okay.
As soon as I have the boots, I hand him new boots. These are better than yours.
They fit perfectly.
Should help you sneak around.
Should have.
Oh, we found some. Also, you can have your boots back.
Wait. But why did you
Because
take
we
them in
agreed-
the first place?
Sarah, we agreed ahead of
To make
time
fun of you?
that everything was being handed to Anciano. I offered to have you guys do it as a Chinese auction thing, but you guys decided that Anciano was going to handle it, so I was...
Oh.
wearing a pink dress, very frilly, very light pink compared to Grisdrop's pink.
Spell clutch detect magic, cast detect magic.
All right. Okay, but really I wanted to play this. What's the best way of describing this? It always makes me think of instead of magic, let's go with like computer program. You're trying to access information around something that you should see, and the return instead of some good string of information suddenly beeps back at you, going no, error, something wrong. Apparently your detect magic is not working properly. It's as if there's no magic there, even though you know there's magic there. Shouldn't be.
I think we need a smiter.
Where is she? Where is she?
The little girl looks up from the table where the dragons are sipping tea.
She's just gonna kind of be like, I'm Tipo. Hi.
What do you want and why are you here?
Tipo takes the glass of tea and just kind of holds it. So,
Who are you and what do you want? And why are you here?
The little girl looks over at Sarah and holds up the teapot. Drinking tea, waiting for Grandma.
And who is your grandma?
She just continues to stare creepily at Sarah. Alright, hold on one second.
Trying to get her to fix one of the characters.
Oh, I thought it was in response to me making myself magical shades. You can't hypnotize me with a gaze attack if I can't see your eyes.
If you can't see it, it can't see you.
Yeah, I'm basically making a silent image that's blocking the line of sight directly between our two eyes. Like to see two small black
What?
dots.
Nobody laughs at that. What the hell is wrong with people not recognizing Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy references?
Because I'm not paying attention enough?
I mean, I noticed
never heard of
I
it.
just didn't feel like pointing it out.
What reference is that?
If it can't see you, if you can't see it, it assumes it can't see you.
In Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, there's a race of aliens which are so dumb they believe that. So if you just put a towel on your head, they think they can't see you because you can't see them.
Yay, Cujo knows Hitchhikers. I love you, Cujo.
I must have forgotten that part. It's been a while since I read Hitchhikers.
Yeah, it's been about 8 years. Yeah.
I haven't read it since high school. I just happen to love that. I love that book. In fact, I picked up the audio book, the unabridged audio today, read by Stephen Fry. Because I was like, oh my god, unabridged Hitchhiker, read by Stephen Fry. I have to own this.
Yeah, I remember the camouflage that made it so when you looked at something, if it was camouflage, you saw it, but your mind automatically registered, not my problem, and you just kept on walking on.
If that's going to end up happening, Grish, you're going to have a will save.
By the way, Chris, can you do me a favor?
That meant to be stairs, by the way, not stairs. I just read that.
I know, I got what you're saying.
And Tipo, I'm not sure what spellcraft check you're trying to do.
well, you told me to roll a will save, so that means something.
No, not you, the girl.
No.
No. The girl and Sarah, she doesn't have to roll a will save.
I thought whatever was trying
to
happen. Yeah, whatever was trying to happen to me, I was trying to attempt.
It's not It's not magical. She's just staring at you.
Oh, okay, got you. I understand. Never mind.
There's nothing up of her eyes.
Sarah, did you not read what I wrote to you?
Yes, I know. That's what I'm saying. There's something up with her eyes.
Okay.
Tipo's gonna drink some of the tea.
All right.
Or the dragons are drinking it.
Mhm. Oh, sorry. That's what I keep meaning to do. I was like staring at. I knew it was something I was missing, and then I forgot. It's because of Yuki. I was deleting the wrong the right correct sheet, and then had to repost it to something. Hold on.
Is anyone standing near my character, by the way?
I probably would be.
In that case, I would turn to you. The last time a cute little girl was appearing in our house, we got half the town burned down, and we were trapped in a time warp for 2 years.
The little girl puts down her tea set and looks towards the voice of Anciano.
I wasn't saying that loudly.
She still can hear you. As long as you said that in character, she could hear you. And then, okay, hold on.
I'll speak in Celestial, you speak in Draconic.
I'm gonna speak in Abyssal.
This is yummy. Tipo's gonna look to Dad. Daddy, try some of this tea. This is good. Good tea.
Please don't.
More for you.
Thanks. Tipo is going to go over to the table with the dragons and the girl and ask for more tea.
The girl turns away from Anciano and looks and starts pouring more tea out for Tipo.
Hey,
so
thanks.
could you stop
Thanks, this is really
hypnotizing
good.
the people here, or do I need to get a bunch of paladins?
Is it possible to burn down a magma house?
Is it possible to strike down this little girl if something's up with them and something's up with her eyes?
Getting a legion of paladins of Pelor.
Hi, I'm Tipo. What's your name?
Alyssa, the girl answers politely, filling his teacup.
Listen, that's a pretty name.
Hypnotizing people.
Where'd you come from?
She just kind of pauses for a moment and sips her tea. Doesn't seem to have an answer for that.
Oh, okay.
Can someone sense motive this little girl, please?
Well, wherever you came from, if they got tea this good, you seem to be a good person to me.
I can try.
Let me look at my sense motive.
Another teacup seems to be on the table, though nobody saw where it came from. She starts pouring tea into that teacup and looks over at Tormenta.
Hey, little girl.
It's not SMRT.
I'm
pretty sure my sense motive's not going to work.
Anciano, you're still invisible as far as she is concerned, right?
Oh no, I'm visible. Just her eyes can't directly lock onto mine.
Okay. Well, she's handing the teacup. She's handing the teacup over to Tormenta.
No, it's not SMRT. He won't drink it.
Daddy,
yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to.
This is really good tea. It's better than the stuff at home.
Kid, what planet did you come from so I know where to send you back to?
I'm serious. Cousin Sarah, you should try it too.
Tipo, you're currently poisoning yourself.
No. Something that tastes this great obviously isn't poison.
Wait, I have an idea. I'm going to feel along the wall so that I can get next to the little girl with my eyes closed.
Note to self, if we ever need to kill Tipo, put arsenic in a piece of chocolate.
Okay.
I think...
won't work.
Alright. And once I'm next to the little girl, I want to try to take the teapot from her with my eyes closed so that's gonna be difficult. What kind of check would I make for that?
Wait, is this my tea set?
No, it's not. It's an interesting tea set with a beautiful pink rosy pattern.
All right. I was about to say we're gonna have to send this girl to the other plane.
You know what? Screw it. I'm not even gonna try to take the teapot. I'm just gonna pick up the little girl herself.
You're gonna have to do both move silently and sleight of hand.
Okay. Good thing I got L boots.
Okay. Okay. Are you trying to pick up the girl again, or are you picking up the teapot?
Well, I mean, if I can just pick up the teapot, I'll do that. But
all right. You now hold the teapot in your hand. It feels nice and warm.
I'm gonna smash it against the ground.
Hold on a second.
No, not yet. I'll go outside to do that.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I accidentally dropped it. Whoops.
I'm so proud of you, Kujo, if you do that.
Shit!
What happened to Kujo?
Let's see. Oh wait, I actually did decent.
Okay, you passed your will check. You may continue on to whatever action you're trying to do.
I'm going to feel my way outside, and then after walking about 10 to 20 feet from the house, I'm going to smash the teapot against the ground.
Or, you could always just empty the teapot.
What did you say her name was again? Can you type it, or just tell me how to spell it so I can type it in?
That was Melissa.
Chris, that's a girl.
Alyssa.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I can't hear half of you speaking, so if some of you are actually saying stuff to her, I can't tell.
I typed something in chat.
She didn't answer you on purpose, Anciano.
So, what are you gonna do today? You got anything,
all right,
anything planned?
Guys, as soon as Kujo bashes the teapot against the ground, that was EXP, Kujo. The teapots in everybody's hand vanishes, including those of the dragons. The dragons now can move around and react to things around them. Aurora shakes her head and kind of goes, ugh. The girl gets up and nods and then vanishes all of a sudden.
See? Very little bit. You come back. Your ass is grass.
What happened?
I'm gonna shout from the outside. Did it work?
Yes. Now come back.
You guys aren't tricking me, right?
No.
Go ahead and detect magic.
Just Sarah.
Detect magic seems to be working as normal. Everything around you was magically in a magical construct created by Aurora.
There isn't any error messages or anything appearing.
Yep, no more error.
Gone.
Yep, no more error messages. No weirdness.
What happened, Daddy?
Oh, nothing. You scared her off. Work on your game, kid.
Oh.
This one seems to be an open
She
door.
was ugly anyway.
Okay, I can't hear what Anciano's saying. What are you saying, Anciano?
I said, see, that's why we need a new place. This one seems to have an open door for demons.
Grishrap, who's kind of been standing there quietly, kind of frowns and looks over at Anciano. That wasn't a demon.
It was hypnotizing people, and it was out from an outer plane. I don't care what it was. If I had the dismissal ready, I would have sent it back.
Well, he was really good, though.
She frowns a bit and chews on a fingernail.
That's not good for you. You should stop that.
She looks up at him. Are you a father, sir?
Sorry, what did you say?
She asked if you were a father because you're treating her like a child.
No.
Huh? Yes, you are.
Not biologically.
But you're still a father. You have a baby dragon, don't you?
Okay, if he
You
doesn't have
treat
a
the baby
soul,
dragon like a
doesn't want to
child.
consider the dragon his child, that's his own business.
That's
No,
his business. He's right.
I'm not considering the dragon my child. I consider myself someone that takes care of the dragon. The dragon has its own grandmother and family.
That's cool. I mean, it's completely up to him what his relationship is going to be with that dragon.
I like
Okay.
the dragon. I will take care.
I get
of
it now.
make
It's
a follow,
it's
but I wouldn't
it's
do
not
much.
simply my stream that's down. It's Twitch that's down. All right. I'm not sure how much of this of today's game has been lost, but I did start the recording after a few minutes of noticing that there was a stream offline thing. So I think we lost a little bit of the little girl. That's too bad. Oh well. Continuing on.
Okay, restart the whole entire D&D game over. Start from scratch.
Nope. No, things get lost occasionally.
By the way, Chris, before we left, I did carve a portal into the stronghold room, so we don't have to walk up there all again.
That works for me. I figure after you reconstruct things that you'll be that basically you'll be constructing portals wherever you want. We can determine that later.
No, also because I need to go back there to get the beholder corpse and throw it in front of the person I want to hire as my manager.
Sweet.
I want that body.
I called dibs way before you.
No, but after you get your science stuff off.
So you want Anciano's body, is what you're saying?
What did you say, Cujo?
Is the how
Probably
well
well safe.
formed is the beholder corpse?
Wait, can you repeat that? I'm sorry, somebody started talking while you were saying something.
How well formed is the beholder corpse? Like, does it still have flesh? Is it just
No,
bones?
it's mostly just the bones.
So it's just a giant skull, essentially.
Yeah.
I mean,
Mostly just
actually,
skull with a
reviving the
sword
beholder
through it.
is not even good. Because you only get its physical stuff, and the physical stuff of a beholder is utter garbage.
Wait, does that mean it can't even fly? So it's just rolling around on the ground?
Was my plan for fighting an anti-magic field on the entire party, and the beholder has to use its 2d4 damage tongue to attack us.
Tongue attack!
It wouldn't even hit. I have a better attack bonus than the beholder.
I don't know. I have like an 11 AC or something. It hit me.
It would hit you 55% of the time.
Damn.
It's that bad.
No, that's it. That's what that is. For some reason, I kept looking at this and thinking it looked like something else entirely. He could be Deadpool. Sarah, he could be Deadpool if he wants to be. Leave him alone.
At this point, I would turn to the group. Tell them, you clean up here. I'll be back later, and teleport away.
Nah, I'm gonna head to the crafting guild. This ain't my problem.
I hate you guys.
I'm gonna come with you, Daddy.
Yes, Cujo, you have yet to meet Tipo, the little boy. You see that Tormenta now has a little boy following him, calling him Daddy.
What did you do to your kobolds?
Whatever I want.
You monster!
What? What is he talking about?
He doesn't know what he's talking about half the time.
Don't worry, Tipo.
That's because he's not a superior race like us, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you've even brainwashed it.
Don't worry, Tipo. Commoners act like that sometimes.
I see. And there's some nice commoners in the slums, but you know.
Oh, now Tormenta is left. Finally.
You see that there's a little rat sitting on on the kid's shoulder as he walks out.
I'm gonna have the kobolds start generating income. I'm gonna start funding some of their crafting.
Yay! The little rat's name is Templeton.
Templeton.
Wow,
I'm going to the shopping district.
Cujo, you've read the Great Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, but you don't recognize the name Templeton as a rat?
Crap.
Charlotte's Web.
It's been a while.
Oh,
Oh, wait.
First we had Charlotte, and then
from Charlotte's Web.
as soon as he's getting a rat familiar, I said he has to name it Templeton. Now all we need is a pig or a boar named Wilbur.
Dire boar.
I still can get a familiar.
Yes, Cujo, you must get a familiar that's either a pig or a boar or a dire boar, and name it Wilbur.
Well, I think I can only get a pig or... Actually, I'm not even sure if I can get a boar.
It's going to be
something small.
Well, it could be a runt dire boar. You know, a spring boar.
So Daddy, when are we going back home? I need to check on Mommy. It's been a while.
We'll go back eventually. We just need to wrap up some things here first.
I hope it hurries up. I ain't seen Mommy in a long time. Did you see Anciano's suggestion in chat to you, Tormenta?
the other new person in the group. That's right, Cujo, you met Grishrap, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so Grishrap is still left behind with you. Oh, and there's also a strange ninja woman in your place now too. Okay. So we have Grishrap and we have a strange ninja woman.
Gabriel, we out the Beholders thing. There were a couple of magic items, most of them were garbage, so we sold them. And now we have decided that we can put 10 floors or more. We can also go all the way up to 15 floors in the stronghold. Dress has given us an indeterminate amount of money to build this place out and will give us the rest of the money afterwards. So you can plan what you want to build on your floor.
So like with the Strongholds guide?
Yep. If you don't have it, here it is.
Oh, I need to look at this. This is going to be cool.
Yeah, it's basically like...
Does anyone have like a program or something?
Oh, program.
Does anyone have like a MS Paint or a program where you can edit the grid maps?
I do partly.
I have a Hexatext program.
I could use The Sims.
I have Psy.
I have the really cool RPG Maker. That's what I tend to use for the bigger maps.
How do people not have MS Paint?
Well, everybody has MS Paint.
Well,
I also have Sketchbook, but Sketchbook crashes all the time on me.
I have Hexatext and Dungeon Hexatext. So either way, I can make quite a few things with that.
So, Tormenta, are you okay with the suggestion of making the lowest floor a trophy hall?
What was that?
Are you okay with you going to the second to last floor, I'm going to the one above you, and we make the last floor a trophy hall?
That's fine.
What kind of trophies?
I was going to have horde rooms anyways.
Oh,
so
cool.
Whatever we find, we want to, put
I could have a chapel in my floor.
Can I have 2 floors?
Why do you need 2 floors?
Just extend out your map.
Yeah, you can basically just extend things out, keeping unless you need a higher floor, more than 20 feet, or did you want to do 15? I mean, one of your party members currently is 12 feet tall, so we don't know how big some people can be.
Wait, how much room do we have to work with?
I just need one to store that.
If we use
and
10 floors and 5'6" ceilings, so they're really solid, we have 35-foot high ceilings.
Because you currently have
need one.
50-foot ceilings, and you have 100 feet between floors. So that would really be an extra 50 feet there to work with between each floor.
Yeah, I did the calculation.
Yeah.
But I mean, I didn't mean the height of it. I meant like
Can I make a torture chamber?
the
There is
entire
already a
area.
torture chamber.
Oh, okay.
Yep, there's
I
a
mean,
whole
you
torture
can
floor.
make
Do you want that floor?
I was joking.
Chris's line was everything we can make it within reason.
Yeah, basically you can redesign the floor grid and open all that stuff out and give yourself a floor for each, and then have a decorating budget to spend on things. But you can't like make technology outside of reason, have it guarded by 1,000 men, that sort
Can
of
I
thing.
just have like a luxury study / office, like where I can just lay around in the stronghold all day?
You have an entire floor. You can make more than that.
Why aren't you using a luxury bedroom at that point?
Okay, yeah, I want that. See, I've never done this. I'd rather somebody else do this for me.
You can just attach all the add-ons together and then just make one.
Yeah, I haven't done
house for
this
yourself.
either. I'm just scrolling through the component list and look what...
Think each, if you want to think about it this way, pretend each theoretical floor is an apartment building floor, where basically each floor is the entire apartment floor, and you can decide if you just want to have one apartment or if you want to do an entire apartment with various rooms.
Are we making this stuff out of adamantine? What are we making this stuff out of?
Solid stone, because we have it. We're just carving the stuff out of the stone
Yeah.
itself.
Oh, okay.
And then you're adding in more stuff to delineate rooms and ceilings.
As a suggestion, the first 2 floors, so the entry level and the first floor, are if we ever get visitors, so we make like common areas in the kitchen in there. Everyone okay with that?
Yes.
And we removed all the traps, right?
Yeah.
Those hundreds of traps.
I also need to make Big Bubba the gatekeeper.
And then we can have an armory. Keep all our weapons and shit.
I was thinking you want an individual armory or something like that.
I'll be right back.
We need to augment one room to be fiery, so it constantly ablaze with magical flame for the dragons.
Oh, you know what'd be cool? If we just take the entire mountain and enchant it so that it could fly, and then we just float on a fucking floating mountain.
Oh, I want mine augmented with spider walk, so I can just walk up around my walls and on the ceiling. I'm gonna walk everywhere in my room.
Then I'm gonna put a spider in your room too.
People doesn't care.
It could be your pet spider, your mount.
I already have a pet rat, so actually people might care.
It could be your mount.
You know, using these rules, we can make a vehicle that could fly.
Yes.
That's one of the things I was recommending. It's like if you wanted to spend the money instead of augmenting your stronghold, of building like an airship or something.
Yeah, we can make like a small airship using magic. And we could fly anywhere we want, or go under the water too.
Yeah, but basically the money is good for that sort of stuff.
Typical staff members, clerk, profession clerk +7. What does it say? Experience, EXP, class, EXP. Oh, expert. Okay, never mind. Like experience. Experience is not a class.
I'm pretty damn sure Anciano's gonna get this magical laboratory.
I want my own personal cook.
Would you like him reeling with bones and making jokes?
No. I wouldn't, actually. In my own room, I would like no undead. Because they just stink.
But
they're ugly.
But the cleaning hand spiders, they don't.
And they're ugly. And when I'm sleeping and I wake up and I look at something in the dark, I don't want to see some kind of skeleton staring back at me.
They could wear clothes and masks.
No.
It's a butler.
It's like, what if the skeleton just like goes crazy one day? No.
It's not a robot.
That's not.
I don't care. I don't care. I
So
don't care. I don't want no undead in my room.
Are we gonna have a floor for prisoners?
Well, there's currently a torture chamber / prison area one for a slave barracks and everything like that. So you could easily use that sort of stuff for that.
And then we could put the magical laboratory there too, so we could use them as.
We passed
subjects.
a bunch of lions on the way to this cave, like a bunch of lions.
Yep, yeah, that one section of a group of lions that were sleeping nearby you.
Like
Wait,
we
what,
passed
really?
we passed like 2 groups of lions.
Can I just fly to them and tame them?
Oh, and those baboons that gave you guys a magical item.
Huh?
Really nice magical item too. I think it's the one that Tormenta's wearing.
Which one?
So wait, what magical items did we actually get anyway?
Tormenta already divvied them up.
Scroll up in chat. I don't know.
You have to ask Tormenta.
I gave him the trinket of shield. I know that. Because I bought 2 of them.
Stronghold component.
Spell suit.
Alchemical laboratory? Maybe I'll be an alchemist.
What does Rearguard's cape do?
Nothing useful. You need some class that doesn't exist in here.
Mask of the Tiger. What is that?
It's all in chat. Literally everything's in chat. Even what they do.
Oh, here we go.
So, let's see. Cujo. Where to next?
What?
Just a bunch of boots.
Where to next, Cujo?
Where to next?
Yep.
Has the cleaning been finished?
Of the home base?
Yeah.
Of the current home base, yes. They still have to bring you back to the, to the stronghold to show you off what happened there.
So, like, can I go tame those lions?
No.
Oh.
You don't know where they are anymore.
Oh.
It was 2 years ago.
What?
Mhm.
I thought you said just past them.
Yeah, because that was actually,
here.
and then they had to go. Then they warped back to town. Then they got caught in a time warp for 2 years. So they saw the lions 2 years ago, actually.
Hmm. So shouldn't there still be lions though?
Maybe. Do you plan to have a bunch of animal companions undead and just kind of not play a character?
I was gonna have different mounts.
Hmm.
I don't have to bring all of them with me at once.
Hashtag shade.
That's what stables are for.
Hashtag kill everything.
Missy. I'm gonna get your biscuit. Wait.
Welcome back,
There's a
Antiana.
random end generator?
I'm gonna go hunt for a T-Rex. I can make an undead T-Rex.
There's no T-Rex in the area. I told you.
I know it's a joke, but I'm gonna go hunt for a lion because I want a lion.
Then you might potentially be surrounded by gnolls, taken off as a prisoner and killed.
What?
The area is also filled with gnolls.
I didn't know I'll be instantly captured while like 80 feet in the air.
Sorry.
You said potentially.
I keep forgetting you're on a mount.
Whee! But anyway, what you guys doing?
I don't. So, Daddy, what are you doing?
I'm just working with the kobolds right now. I'm basically giving them money to craft things to resell.
Oh, okay.
How much gold
That's
did we
cool.
get?
What was that?
An indeterminate amount.
Indeterminate amount. We're waiting on what we're going to spend it on first.
But yeah, I guess I would pitch the idea of that container, whatever vehicle type thing. Just big enough to fit all of us, and then take us anywhere without having to rely on those dragons or whatever.
Those dragons are too small to fly anybody. Or you talking about the transport dragons, the Breath
The big
and Run
dragons.
ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are ones that work for the city.
Yeah, like we don't have to rely on them. We just have a personal vehicle that we could ride.
Mhm.
And then we could sleep in it if we want, because it's a freaking, like, we can make it into like a house that moves.
That's one of the things I was recommending, yeah.
Let's see here.
Oh, you know, it'd be cool. It could be like a mini fortress that floats and stuff, right? And then like there'll be a spot where we land it on the mountain so that it like slides in, and then like it becomes part of it, so that we just walk out of it like it's a tower that just slides right in.
That's what she
I don't know.
said.
Yeah, pretty much. Plus, we could make it waterproof or whatever, and then go underwater if we need to. So, what do you guys think of that?
I'm just kind of walking around, whatever Daddy's gonna do, and just
Tiziano?
bringing forth the idea of we should go back home
what's going
soon.
on?
So what?
So what's your answer on that? There's been some suggestions of the floating
I was only half
fortress.
listening because I was eating. What's going on?
I was suggesting like a floating vehicle that we can make using the stronghold builds, stronghold rules.
But that's really expensive.
I thought we have an indeterminate amount of gold.
Within
Yeah,
reason.
Who said within reason?
Well, what is reason?
Well, if you wanted to
Indeed.
build like if you want to build like a decent sized airship, not something as big as the mountain or like that many floors of the mountain that you just saw there, you would have enough gold.
An airship would be way cheaper than what you're suggesting.
Yes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
A fortified. You could probably do with a fortified airship rather than reconstructing the stronghold and outfitting that. But then you would have like basically everybody would have their own room. There'd be common kitchens. There'd probably still be like an armory, some other library and other various things, and everybody would have a bedroom.
So there's not enough gold for both, like a decent stronghold.
Not enough gold for both. That's where I'm kind of drawing the line on there.
Because you did say that we have enough gold to buy an entire city.
No, I said you each have enough. You have enough gold that each of you could buy a really nice house in the city.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was changed. But anyway,
No, that's what I said.
let's see. It's whatever. It's your guy. You're Anciano. You do it. I don't care. I could fly already anyway, so I don't care.
You guys are all really quiet tonight. Anything going on that you know about?
And because I'm eating, I'm only just half listening.
I just bought food for all the kobolds and brought it to them.
Okay.
I'm no longer play a character that thinks for himself. It depends on whatever Tormenta does. Sometimes he thinks for himself, but right now he's just gonna follow him around because he doesn't really have anything else to do.
So, like, can we get like an estimate of the amount of money we will have if we bought the airship left over? Like nothing precise, just like around.
Hold on. Yay! Twitch is back. One second. Okay. Let's see, where was I? Damn it, my brain's not working.
And for like the airship, don't we need to like summon an elemental or something and bind it to it?
There are also versions with alchemical engines.
Yeah, there are easier ways of getting an airship.
Because I was wondering if maybe we could save money by having Anciano bind a elemental to it if he could or whatever.
Need one more level to actually bind N1 to.
Damn.
Otherwise means 2 more levels.
Oh, and did you decide if everybody should be leveled up or whatever, or no?
No.
All right.
We haven't skipped any time. No artificial leveling. You're at whatever level you are now. Okay. Sarah, Cujo, what are you guys doing?
I just bought black gems and bought food for the kobolds.
Okay. Cujo, you still hanging out at the home base even though it's now clean?
Okay. You know what? Actually, what else do I have to do? Can't really think of anything. Guess I could try researching a new spell, but I can't think of a new one that I want right now. I'll just hang out at home base.
Okay. So we're going to build the stronghold then, or have you guys decided that you want to build an airship instead?
Stronghold.
I personally prefer the stronghold.
All right.
Slavery zone.
So everybody is getting their own floor, and what kind of common floors do you want for your stronghold? I know that you want to put on the top floor an aviary.
Why don't we just have a common room where we all have a bedroom?
Ooh, that would be lovely.
Because each floor basically give you space to put in a workshop of your own, like workshop, library, forge, plus a bedroom, and in a storage area for your character.
Plus a hatchery.
Hatchery for what?
Are you planning on turning
For the
into
kobolds.
Kobold Sex Dungeon too?
Well, you need one of those too for the kobolds.
The kobolds are busy
The
working.
kobolds have the house already. They have the sex dungeon.
Yeah.
But if we move, they're moving with us.
You're gonna have a portal that can go back to home base. Basically, you're gonna have a portal that goes directly from the stronghold to the kobold sex dungeon. And yes, QJ, that little kid is still in the college. He's sitting right here in the college with Jim and with Riker.
So wait, do we have an elevator? Like, how's that gonna work?
Platform of levitation.
Or are we gonna have stairs just in case that shit breaks?
It's you can probably build stairs between floors if you really want to.
You know, make a ladder in the wall.
A ladder? That doesn't seem
The
convenient.
camera isn't adjusting properly. Spider climb!
It would be truly terrifying seeing undead have spider climb.
Okay, so have we decided what we're going to do yet?
The stronghold.
Okay.
And then we're going to get as many floors as we can.
Okay, so everyone's going with the stronghold, and
Yeah, I don't mind that because I have to craft on this character anyway.
And each of you are getting your own floor. So, and Cujo, that was undetermined.
I'm sorry, what?
Okay, so anything else making the map? Sweet.
For my floor.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm drawing out my floor right now. I need a forge and
Sarah, everybody's getting one floor. You can increase the area around it. So you don't actually need.
I don't need the size. I need 2.
You need the height?
No, I don't need the height. That's fine.
Then take 2. We can make up to 15.
I need 2 anyway.
You give 1, you ask for more.
Why do you need 2?
It'll ask for more.
Because I need a storage area.
What? We get a storage area.
Everybody gets enough space to build their workshop of their basically to have their workshop / anything else that they need, like workshop, library, study, each practice area, dojo, that sort of thing, plus a bedroom, plus a storage area.
I'm gonna have to have a lot more because I'm gonna be making so much undead and abominations.
Which you can make as part of your laboratory area. Yeah.
I mean, give her 2 floors. I don't care. Just make sure the one where she keeps the undead is airtight, so we don't have to live with the smell.
Okay.
So I know Tormenta's going to be wanting in his.
Strippers?
Well, there's that too. We're gonna put a stripper pole in his room. Yeah. Everybody wants a stripper pole in their room.
Can you put one in Tipo room too?
Oh, wait,
He's too young for a stripper pole.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Not to have strippers on it.
That's right. He may be too young for the stripper pole.
So can you make me some
bitches
undead?
On it ain't.
Can you make me some undead servants for my rooms?
I already got undead servants.
Yeah, for me though.
She will once all the plans are finalized.
Did you want us to construct our rooms? Is there a certain budget that is going to be affixed to it?
Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want in there, and I'll tell you if you're going over budget or not.
I was just gonna make everything luxury.
Yeah, I was essentially going to have somewhere for the kobolds to be, but I figured I'd just wait for the next mine.
Because you need to establish the Tormenta mines.
Yeah.
I mean, eventually the Anciano mines will open up alongside the Anciano quarry. Because, he's just quarrying stone, but once a nice vein of nice metal comes in, he'll need those kobolds to help dig the metal out.
Okay, so we're making our own rooms, correct?
You're making your own floors with a bedroom, your sort of workspace, and a storage area. Yes.
I'm about to pull some in character bullshit. People doesn't know what he wants, so Daddy can make it. And that's because I'm out of character, lazy as shit.
Now, are we going to be having wooden floors, or is it going to be stone floors?
Stone. We're carving it literally out of rock.
Anciano can make it as long as it includes a mirror.
Actually, Anciano, once you are stacking, any of the stacked floors can easily be made out of wood if they want to make it out of wood.
I mean, but fundamentally the walls and floor, unless you actually specify, should be stone.
Right. The walls, definitely. The floor, it depends on which level you're on.
Chris, I sent you a plan.
Did you? I got the thingamajiggy, but where's the plan listing? So I got the dungeon thing that Yuki linked me. I got the Dropbox that you sent me, Anciano. I don't see anything else listed here.
I sent you a Dropbox link just now.
Okay, so what I sent you is a link to what all
that's
they
right.
offer.
That's right. You're not in the
right.
Civil 20.
Sorry, I'm in the wrong campaign.
I thought whichever campaign you're in, it's going to be mighty confused as to why you just posted that link there.
It was just one of my own campaigns, and I whispered it in there to myself. So.
Fun.
So can Anciano tell me if there's any sort of creatures that would be living underground or whatever that might burrow through these rocks?
So you're basically looking to taking on an apprentice, is what you're saying here, according to this picture.
I need one, otherwise I can't run the fancy laboratory.
Well, let's see. So far, in terms of people you've met, you have the kid here, who found a tube. There's Aurora, if you want to keep her around, if you can get a wish,
I was gonna
keep
go
her around.
to...
There's your dragon companion.
I mean, I could use her as an apprentice. That's correct. I was actually planning on, because I wasn't thinking of using the dragon. I was about to go to the Mage's Call, but if you're fine with me using the dragon, that works too.
I'm definitely fine with using the dragon. That would be the best of all possible outcomes.
Okay. I'm gonna use the dragon. In that case, upgrade the bedroom. Because she's gonna need space.
Oh, you might want to resend that link. I was about to save it and put it in.
I mean, it's just one word in the bedroom part. It doesn't matter that much.
So, do we know a length by width of how big this is?
Each room.
Oh, that's right. I can just use that as a base. Never mind.
I'm not talking about room. I'm talking about floor size.
You're in a mountain. You can pretty much do whatever you want.
Okay.
Because unlike the stronghold in the city, there's no other buildings around or pipes or obstructions to run into. At most, you might run into a vein of metals that the kobolds will then dig out, and you'll be able to spend on shit. But beyond that, the whole job of rebuilding stuff will take at least 2 months, possibly more. I'll roll out the actual specs on that.
I'm also drawing up a plan for the first 2 floors that I'm gonna post soon, so the group can see if they're okay with those.
Yeah, I don't understand why duplicating a page doesn't actually duplicate what's on the page. It just duplicates the friggin' settings.
Wait, I need to pull.
How many people do fit in servants' quarters? Asking for a friend.
Mystic, no. Shh. We're not doing that. Be quiet.
Aww.
Mystic.
That works. Oh. Actually, I need to adjust my floor. I forgot one thing.
And I just saved that. I'll save over it.
Yeah. It's no big deal.
So basically, you want to tear down the entire structure of the previous one and make it a brand new, build something basically brand new, and even out.
I'm fairly certain none of us want to live in an actual space that is basically 10-foot wide corridors.
Yeah, no, I'm just double checking because that way I can just pretty much archive this page, and then basically create a whole new page for everything.
Can I make a hole in the mountain that I could fly out of?
You've already got one. That's
No, I don't want to have to like fly all the way to the through everybody else's floors just to get to it. You know what I mean?
The griffin is staying on the top floor, so that's where the opening is.
Well, the griffin can, then he should have the room on the top floor.
Yeah, if he wants to have the room just below that, he can have that.
Because what I was thinking was just like just a hole on the side that I could just fly out of, like.
That would
compromise security.
That's what I was about to say, Anton.
That's what gates are for.
They would seriously compromise the security.
Polygon 9.
So is anyone not currently working on their on their floor?
Yeah, me.
I'm basically done.
Do you need a
I'm
dry?
working on mine.
Do you need a drawing, a program to help, or anything else?
I'm just using paint for mine.
I'm just using Roll20, that way it actually lines up perfectly.
I'm
Mm.
not making anything. Like, I'm so serious.
What if I don't want a floor?
Yeah. Shit. I'm with you. You
So
share a floor with Sarah since you're her bitch anyway.
Where are you going to be sleeping then?
In Sarah's room, of course.
Yeah.
Tifo's sleeping with Sarah now?
No, I'm with Daddy.
I was just making a joke.
I was saying that he's gonna sleep with Sarah.
Chris,
Yep.
the same Dropbox links I sent you before is now the updated version.
Sweet.
Wait, now I need to make a room for him?
No, but you could just say where you're going to put the bedroom. Basically,
Yeah.
I'll show you in a second what Anciano's looks like. That'll help.
Is there anything else we might need? Oh yeah, obviously.
Okay, I know his is near the bottom, so I'm not sure how big this is going to need to be, but I'm going to start putting things up at near the bottoms of things, and then we can say how we're going to decorate them.
What if I told you guys I'm gonna become a wild mage?
Oh my god, I need to move.
Doesn't that require? Doesn't that require fey magic?
No.
Huh? No. It's
It
wild
just
magic,
requires
Grizz.
a strong desire not to live anymore.
No.
This is it's random. It's wild magic.
Switch to that layer.
Oh, damn it, I saved it in the wrong spot, that's why I can't find it.
Save that.
Probably saved it under documents. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, delete that. Edit.
Now to make sure it's large enough to line up properly.
Switch to this layer. Clear. Text.
Yeah, the only problem with also doing this on Roll20 is that now there's all these things that won't line up because there's all these extra little lines and stuff in here. Stupid grid.
Excuse me.
I can remove the grid if you want to.
Yeah, because I can't line this up properly with that grid. I'm not seeing it I'm not seeing it right.
I mean, it's a mouse click. Make grid transparent. Ta-da!
Yay!
Make this entire area again.
Yes, I'm going to be a wild mage.
No.
Let him be a wild mage. It's fun.
Yes.
I thought you were complaining about that just 5
when I
seconds
cast
ago.
spells, it's like using the Rod of Wonder.
I mean, it's his character that at some point is probably gonna explode in a funny way. Not mine.
Yes. Well, if you're next to me, you might.
I'm
like,
not dumb
I'd
enough
be
to
like,
next to you.
I'm gonna be a wild mage. I'm gonna try to cast haste on Anciano, which turns into a fireball.
So just don't let him cast spells on you.
Well, that's not what was supposed to happen.
Anciano, can you counterspell it? No? Okay, too bad.
It was supposed to be a haste. What is he casting? Spellcraft tells me that's a haste. What comes out? Fireball.
Oh my god, that would be so funny.
I mean, I would survive the fireball without even taking a point of damage, so I'm fine.
True. What it's supposed to be? Haste. What comes out? Flesh to stone.
That would just need stone to flesh.
Yeah,
No,
it would be.
Stone to flesh is a good one. Flesh to stone that makes you a statue forever.
Or until somebody understands you, yeah.
I'm looking through the complete arcana for prestige classes. I think I'm just going to stick as a sorcerer the entire time. Because all of these add extra flavors that I just don't want to add to Tipo.
I mean, you can take all the cool spells that mention dragons, which you all cast at one cast level higher.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that.
Convince Daddy to love you by looking more like a dragon.
Yes. Dragon skin.
Aww, that is just so cute.
Daddy doesn't love me.
What do you people think of? Unless it loads. By the way, Griff, the Dropbox link is updated again.
Oh man, and I just barely finished putting that thing in there.
No, I mean, now it doesn't have the grid anymore. If you.
Yeah, I just put in the one without the grid. I thought you would update it again.
Then that's the correct one.
Oops.
What do you think of this one for the second floor, people?
What the? Hold on.
It's fine to me.
Oh. Second time I thought a message had been left for me. I accidentally hit the wrong button and threw myself out.
Ooh, a fancy bat.
Okay, Anciana, does this need to be bigger or smaller?
The entryway should be exactly 2 squares.
Okay, let's see if I can get that adjusted properly.
I mean, not that it matters that much.
We should make it 4 squares, because we got large creatures.
There we go, that's about right.
Large creatures fit in 2 squares, that's their point. Be right back.
I was gonna make at least 3, the hallway 3 squares.
Well, he can have his own entryway for his own floor, so... And I'm imagining that your entryway is going to be connected onto the elevator.
Mine?
Anciano, but I think he just wandered off. Okay, save image as... Okay.
Do I have like 20? Since everybody's working on rooms and stuff, do I have like 20 minutes to go eat dinner, Driz?
Yes, you do. Go eat dinner.
Okay, I'll be back.
Have a good, nutritious meal.
Yes, KFC's nutritious as hell.
Okay, go have a nice mediocre meal. Maybe I'll make some nachos again this week. In fact, that's what I should do. I should make some nachos. I'm making chili tomorrow night for dinner.
Nice.
Well, I love chili. Chili's great. Okay, the entry here should also be 2 squares. That makes it look a little small. Let's pull that down here.
Now, just so Anciana can be happy, I'm making a filter room, air filter room, or hallway.
Okay, what do you guys think?
Hmm?
Do you think this is about right, or do you think we should change the dimensions of this anymore?
No idea.
I mean, we can basically add stuff to it. I mean, pull this up, start putting stuff, start, like, adding things to the token layer, and then go out, delete this from the GM, sorry, from the background layer, and then move the stuff from the token layer down there. So that would work. Welcome back. How does this look, Anciano? Does the entryway need to be any bigger or smaller?
All the entryways are supposed to be 2 squares.
Okay, then I'll leave it with that.
I'll be right back.
He's here, he's back, he's gone again.
I'm almost done with mine.
Sweet.
Just making the dojo. Making the dining area. The storage area.
Now, what kind of servants do you guys plan on having? Kobolds? Other than the undead servants, because there's clearly living servants if there's a servants' quarters.
Gnolls.
I said servants, not slaves.
Back again.
Now, do you need me to improve the size of the text on any of this?
I actually need some music. Otherwise, it's too quiet in here. Nope.
Yes, it is very quiet, unfortunately.
I'm trying to finish. Give me a sec.
Yeah, no, it's quiet. Oh, shit, I forgot. Sorry, I didn't mean to double speak on that, guys. I just saw that my Roll20 thing was reacting to me talking too. So I think we're making good progress so far on the stronghold.
Gris, can you do me a favor?
Yes?
Can you put me into the entry hall of the Beholder dungeon? Into the first floor?
Can you see this?
You haven't split. Oh. Again, wrong campaign. I'm genius.
Right, I guess that's the only problem with talking on talking here on Discord rather than on using Roll20 is that sometimes you can forget which campaign you're in.
I just need to know how big this is. 115 by 45. Okay.
Yeah, you can always extend it or contract it if you like, but basically
I actually want to preserve this hall.
All right, if you want to use the elevator slot, of course, would be over here. Ooh, look at this with Sarah.
I was wondering if we could make the elevator bigger.
Yeah, you can.
Right now it's planned as a 10 by 10 elevator.
Yeah, I wanted to make it 15.
Why?
He wants to fit his griffin.
I wanted to see, like, what if I get bigger creatures or we get bigger allies?
I actually thought we would put the griffin in its
No,
own
like
area up below, above the entry hall.
What?
I wanted above the entry to the stronghold. I wanted to add another floor as like an area where the dragons and the griffin can hang out and directly start flying somewhere.
just so Grizz could pass out. Where is it at?
Oh, because I was just gonna
You're
have
lying
a
to me,
stable.
Gris. There is no Saros map here.
You hear me?
Hold on. I was on Discord.
I said I was gonna make a stable right next to my room so I could keep all my animals.
There you go, Grizz. Just so you have cool things to look at.
Air filter room?
Yeah, just for you.
Ooh, Zerg. Love it.
It's gonna be filtering out all the rooms up here.
Right, I wanted to make another map.
Grizz, did you ever look at my PM?
No.
It was on Discord.
Yeah, I know. I usually don't look at Discord's PMs very often.
I'll be back in 1 second.
Oh yeah, the boneyard is a defense mechanism, Grizz.
Mm.
Back.
Welcome back.
2, 3, 4, 5, 9. This should be correct, right? Oh no, I massively miscounted.
Because you know, even in your stronghold, you would need defenses for almost every floor.
Not
So
if
you're
you put the
basically
defenses on the first floor.
on the top floor. Yeah.
It's like a sand shark, but that's basically a bone shark. / serpent.
Okay, there we go. Now, do we need those floors to be any bigger, or do you need? I mean, do you need the corridors to be any bigger? I mean, like standard has been 2 by 2. I think I have this at it's almost a little over 1.
No, that should be good.
Okay, so you don't want the larger creatures to be moving in and out of your space, huh?
What do you mean, larger creatures?
Because you your corridors are not wide enough for, like, say Ezla.
Oh.
Ezla can't get through them.
Then yeah, then if they want to go through, then yeah, you can make it a little bigger.
Actually, Ezla can't get through most of these doors anyway. He's well, actually, no, he could. He just has to duck and squinch, but he wouldn't be able to fight in any of them. He'd kind of cramped.
Yeah, you can make them a little bigger.
All right. No, that would actually make it way too big. The problem is with the is basically with the floors size themselves. You know, the corridor size yourself compared to the rest of the rooms. Your floor's just going to be smaller corridors. Which is going to be a bit difficult for some of your larger undead, but you know, you can always redesign it and then send it back to me.
Yeah, probably am going to do that.
Alright, we wanted a bigger elevator. Actually, I don't think we can get much bigger of an elevator without going to the 60k one. I think it's easier if you keep your animals upstairs. Because larger animals will be too heavy for that elevator.
Mhm. Another cool bone collection.
Blue here. Nope, nope. Fair.
So are we doing anything besides constructing this base right now?
Right now, we're just doing base construction. Hopefully, by the time that we're finished with it, we'll be ready for some, you know, for the jump ahead plus some serious other RP stuff. If you want to go and make dinner, you know, do that sort of thing right now, go right ahead. Just let us know when you come back. Is there anything else you need to get done today, or anything else you need to discuss before we do a jump ahead in terms of timeline wise?
No, I was just gonna start having the kobolds sell and resell, or construct and sell basic stuff. Start generating some income over 2 months.
Yeah, that'd be a really good business plan going there, dude. Put the pocket there. Put the cook there. Yeah, but I do like the fact that you guys decided to keep the stronghold. The more floors that I got down in the stronghold, the more I felt this place would be perfect for you guys. rather than trying to build in a condensed area inside the city. And you don't actually have to deal with the city much anymore other than to generate income, because with the portaling system, you'll be able to go out on adventures and just go right back to your stronghold rather than having to go back into Tuala.
Here's my suggestion for our entry area.
Okay, I'm looking a second. I'm across the room. Ooh, more and more drop boxes. Oh, I like it.
How many people do you plan on housing?
Who, me?
Yeah.
It's not that big.
You have like 20 or 30 beds in here.
My God.
Maybe I want to make a new clan. Give me a break.
Recruiting time.
Good thing I put a training area for rogues upstairs.
Okay. How's that, Griff?
You know that giant room that I have that's all brown? Yeah. That's a training area.
Wow, I like it. Okay.
By the way, I did that with Dungeon Grapher.
I mean, Tormentus is probably just fancy workplace, fancy workplace, fancy workplace, fancy workplace, fancy workplace, fancy smithy, fancy smithy, fancy smithy, Cobalt sex dungeon.
Don't forget, he now has to take care of Tifo, and he's also got his dragon.
By the way, I'm hoping you're not actually planning that the green stuff is grass or bushes, because those might be difficult to maintain.
That's why I'll have slackies.
No, I mean, sunlight. Without sunlight, they won't live.
Don't question it. Some plants don't need sunlight.
Mosses.
Yeah, but they're usually not green.
Magical sunlight.
Anciano, cast a spell for me.
I'm not wasting the XP for your plan.
Why don't we just do an electrical system through the building?
Because there is no electrics yet.
Why don't we just get torches throughout the building?
Because torches don't produce ultraviolet light that the plants need.
Which is why vampires can tolerate them.
You need ultraviolet light to actually break down the CO2.
Yep, it's also why vampires don't tolerate. Vampires tolerate torches light just fine and don't tolerate sunlight or sun lamps.
There was one more thing I wanted to buy. Oh, General. Alright, Chris?
Yep.
Can I have an invisible helper in my apartment?
Can you make one, or is it one of those things you have to buy?
It's cheaper than any of the rooms in my apartment. It just makes an unseen servant that, carries shit over me and cleans.
I guess if that's what you want, you can have one of those, yeah. Because you don't want to pay somebody, you don't want to give somebody a wage to do it to help you out, or you don't want an undead to do it for you.
Just don't have Consuela. Just hire Consuela.
So you're talking about an invisible assistant.
No, Invisible Helper is an actual magic item in the Stronghold Builder's Guidebook.
I
Is
have
it kind
little
of
scouts.
Is it kind of the same thing as a warlock's invisible helper or
It's the
assistant?
same as the Unseen Servant spell.
Yeah. I'll be right
Just
back.
adding it to every room.
That's why I'm gonna have little skeleton spider hands just running around cleaning shit. They have their own cleaning supply room.
No, just so I can say, room, make me tea, and the room makes me tea and brings it to me.
Nice. In 100 years, assuming that society doesn't crash and burn and collapse and destroy everything on the world, we'll probably have that.
So you mean if Trump doesn't win the next election, we get that? Good.
And if North Korea, goes through with its threats, we might not have that either.
What is North Korea going to do? They have like 3 nukes.
No, that's part of my point. It's like they're idiots.
I mean, they can blow up like 3 cities on the west coast. That's it.
I mean, would they be
And
attacking us,
afterwards,
or
they're
wouldn't they be
country of pure
attacking?
glass.
Wouldn't they be attacking South Korea?
Yeah, but South Korea can't win a war with North Korea. The defense doctrine for South Korea is make a fighting retreat until the Americans, Japanese, and the other UN forces arrive and bail you out.
Back over. Oh, he's not here to say it. Okay.
North Korea has 1.5 million soldiers. It's not easy killing that many people.
Yeah, all you need to do is drop a bomb. Boom.
Where's in this fancy court area, the area for the dragons and the other such creatures?
I was envisioning that as like just an open space above that. So there's basically a ceiling to this.
Oh, okay.
Above that ceiling, we basically put in one more floor above the 50-foot ceiling, which is like 20 foot high and just a large cave.
All right.
And we put an illusory terrain over it so it's invisible, that it's actually an opening.
Now, are you going to take any of the decorations that the beholder has left behind and do anything with that?
I don't know what decorations the beholder left behind.
Wait,
Well,
when
like-
you're done with the beholder skeleton, can I have it?
It's already been claimed.
No, I mean, I thought he was gonna use it, and then
Yes, and if that's the case, then it's already been claimed by Sarah. If anybody
Oh.
gets it after Anciano, it's Sarah.
damn.
I mean, none of you get it because it's completely useless for you guys.
Oh, I wanted to hang it on my wall.
It's Sarah's. Sarah's already claimed it.
No, after I'm done with it, it's gonna go in the lowest room of our stronghold, where we are gonna build a trophy hall.
Oh.
So you're going to claim a trophy which you didn't earn.
Yeah,
I was gonna put it in my bone chapel because it's a giant skull, and it would be awesome.
Yeah, the dead guy on the bottom floor is the one who earned it.
Oh yeah, depending on how much money we have left over, we might actually we could revive that guy.
If you really want to.
But then won't he try to claim the gold?
I mean, actually, I would have probably given his body to his 2 friends I de-stonified.
There's 4 friends actually. You could have also gotten another friend, except that Sarah took her body and did stuff with it.
Yeah, didn't know that happens.
Yeah, it was the rogue, the rogue who died on the top floor and everything. By the way, everybody found the rest of the stronghold notes, so I've shared them with everybody. It's in the handouts.
Apparently, when they went in the slave barracks, they weren't that great at. They weren't all with their senses anymore, considering they couldn't spell weak.
I'm really sorry. I probably typoed that.
Just wanted to make fun of you.
Yeah, I have horrible spellings. Usually I can spell those type of words just fine. It's just sometimes I have such horrible spelling.
See, that's why I have Chrome set to autocorrect stuff for me.
Yay.
Well, damn, I should have drew the map on here. I'm an idiot. This whole time I've been drawing it on Photoshop.
You can do it anywhere. Just to if you're doing it on here, make sure to get rid of the background grid pattern.
Actually, I just realized I can just draw the map again here, so it isn't misaligned.
Well, these are just lines, and I'm not sure if we're going to keep them or put actual background behind there. It's up to you guys.
Well, I can still make an outline.
I need to put one more room in here, and then I can wander up and start making my dinner, and then come while the rest of you guys are finishing maps. Yuki's floor. It didn't show up under any of these. Oh, never mind. There it is. Hold on. Ah, damn! It's a file, not a picture. Hey, Black River, you there?
Okay, so are we getting ready to go?
I think so.
Cool.
I have a question since I wasn't here for this. How did we
Whatever you were saying, we didn't hear what.
Yeah, you got cut off.
How did we divide up the gold?
It hasn't been divided yet. Because you're still spending it on...
a couple of really useless magic items that we sold.
Oh, well, I didn't spend any of it yet, because I don't want my own floor.
Yeah, but basically what I'm saying is that basically you just say you just show me what you did with the floor, and I tally up how much gold is left to split between the rest of you at the end of the of all the floor making.
Oh.
I just figured that would be easier than trying to force people to calculate what they can do on each floor.
Should I write down all the entire price of my floor?
No. I'll just look at the picture and determine it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick around in the house for now.
Because there's no point of me calculating it since we don't have a real number for the gold anyway.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I moved over tokens for you. And by the way, do not re-put out tokens onto a map if you haven't appeared yet, because I've been trying to keep together all of the tokens so that I don't have to keep reapplying, eyesight and everything.
So
that's how it doesn't. What?
You're lagging really badly.
Basically, don't re-put out tokens that you're currently if you're not appearing on a map. Because I'm trying to keep tokens together so I don't have to reapply things like eyesight.
Okay.
Chris, I think your internet connection is dying.
It's probably because I got up and walked across the room.
was that? That was.
It's like, kill me now, kill me, kill me.
I'm just putting some food together and throwing it in the oven.
It's falling and he can't get up.
So, if anybody has any ideas for additional floors or what you want to put on them?
I'm almost done with mine.
Wait, I get to create more floors?
No, you've already created 2 floors. I'm talking about everybody else who only
Alright, so we
created
have
one.
a trophy. We have a trophy room and a torture room already, right?
So you guys are actually making a torture room?
Unless someone actually wants one, in which case I have strong objections.
I thought T-Po was gonna do that.
I think he was just joking. He's a 7-year-old boy.
Oh, okay, so I'll make sure to have a torture room then.
Just send them to me. My test chambers could also become a torture room.
Gris?
Yeah?
If you want to delete the picture of the top floor and just move what I just drew over it onto the map layer, it will look nicer.
Alright.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Yay.
We were just talking about you.
Oh? About what?
About how bad you are.
Basically can't contain us because of how hot you are.
Because of how, what? What?
How hot you are.
Oh,
You shine bright.
I
Like
know, I understand.
You shine bright like a diamond.
That's true.
Everybody loves
And
you.
I understand, but boys, you have to control your urges.
So how's your chicken?
Good as hell.
Got any veggies with it?
Nope. All unhealthy here.
Ah. Got loads of cheese, but I've also got some jalapenos and olives and, you know.
On a steak.
Hey, cheese is not unhealthy.
I had a lot of it in my macaroni and cheese.
Exactly. Cheese is good for you.
I'm lactose intolerant. Cheese is not good for me. This is so very tasty and addicting, I can't stop eating it.
I know. It's like, I know this is going to give me gas, but it's so fucking good.
Yep. That's about it.
I hope that size room fits you well, Death Tracks.
So, Daddy, how is our room coming along?
Sorry, you're living with your Aunt Sarah.
Oh, I'm not. I already decided I'm not going to use up any of the party gold to build what I want right now. I'm just going to live at the house.
The whole point was to get rid of the house.
I don't think that I'll really be like, hey, I'm in this room, or hey, I'm in this room. I'm either going to be in the city, or did we get rid of the city altogether?
I'm basically been trying to get you guys to not have to rely on the city. That was kind of the point of taking over a stronghold.
She's trying to move us out of there.
Yeah, kind of the point was so that to keep the party together and make sure you guys have enough room so you don't actually see each other if you don't want to.
Can I just put the air filter room, just the Febreze room, where I just sprays Febreze everywhere?
No, because the GM would choke to death on Febreze, and that would be bad. I'm allergic to Febreze. I do not like Febreze anywhere near me.
Oh, shit. That's like my favorite stuff, though.
I can't be near any air fresheners. There's a chemical in them that triggers my asthma big time.
Yikes.
Chris, you can do the same thing. Yes, the technical second floor now too. You can delete the picture and move the thing down to the
Bless you.
Gesundheit. Yep, I'm walking over to the...
Can I, like, just copy, like, one of the ones on the... Can you just, like, duplicate one of them and I just label rooms in it?
Here, just duplicate mine. My first one. Because it has 2 rooms built for
if
other
you
people.
just want a basic thing, make it a 20 by 20 room and you're done.
Sweet.
Unless you want something like mine.
Grizz, you did get mine, right?
I was trying to tell you that I couldn't. It was down. It showed up as a file instead of a picture.
So I need to change it from ping to something else.
Is the elevator like in the middle of your room, Sarah? Where's the
No.
elevator?
The elevator's gonna be like over here.
With the stairs?
Here, let me point it out.
Grizz, what's going to be easier for you to upload it?
Hold on a second. What are you saying?
What's going to be easier for you to upload?
A picture.
What type of picture?
PNG, I guess.
That's funny.
What-
That was
what-
a PNG.
It showed up as a file under my thing. I don't understand why.
Wait, do you not want us drawing on this thing?
What?
Do you not want us drawing on this map?
You can. It's fine. In fact, I was removing the older ones and putting in new ones. If you just want to draw on the map, that's fine. But one of the reasons I was doing the...
I can draw my room on here?
Yeah, you just have to be careful of the floors. I can always widen things and stuff like that.
Yeah, right here is the elevator flames.
So what color is adamantine in your world?
You are not getting adamantine walls.
I was about to say, it's that since it's such a rare item, you would not have anything rare like that.
Alright, what about iron? Like, can I have iron walls then?
Yeah, but it would be expensive.
Why not just stone walls?
Because I just wanted iron walls for my storage room.
Well, then build iron walls in that one room.
That's what I was doing.
Bam!
What?
I'm drawing.
Oh my god. Your room is gonna be next to mine, so you're gonna hear all the horrible screaming.
Actually...
No, it's not.
Actually, guys, don't believe that the that rooms that are shown next to each other are actually physically next to each other.
I know, Grizz. They're like on top of each other.
Or even on top of each other. We're basically just putting sections to put people's rooms in so that to make it easier to see.
Yeah. Death tracks.
What?
How the hell do I move this?
Is that room okay for you?
Yep.
Okay.
Fuck.
Is it a good size?
Oops.
Yep.
Okay.
Oops. Damn it.
Do you just want to copy
Okay.
my room layout?
Try that.
No,
one.
I will figure this out.
Post it in general.
We all
chat.
believe in you.
I see it. Thanks.
Ooh, look at that. It's a thick room. This room's got volume, babies.
Okay. Oh
And
yeah,
yes.
that's great. If the walls for my character's room, it has like a little bit space for the brain of the jars to just like float up there and just stay right there for a bit.
Okay.
They got their own little seating areas like high above on the walls. Because brain of the jars, they float around sometimes if they feel like it.
I really didn't take the whole time to sit there and hash out all the specific locations of all the objects. That could be a later version.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay. I tried hitting save image as, and it saved it as something other than a JPG instead of hitting the download button in the corner.
Ah.
I was wondering what had happened. It's like, cause I can clearly see that it shows PNG in there, and I was wondering how that didn't show up as that instead of showing up as a file. Kind of. And like wondering how that happened. And it's like then when I do that, it's like opening it up because basically Antiano's Dropbox looks very different from yours. Is another way of putting it.
Mine's done in an actual Java program.
Okay.
Though I will say that it is 50 by 40 squares.
Touché.
Damn it. I need a space right there. Hmm. Yay. See, I've got this shit, guys. I've got this.
No idea what you're talking about.
I'm drawing.
Welcome to Stronghold Construction News.
There you go. My baby dragon gets his own room.
Chris,
Yeah?
I also made my floor so you can delete the picture and move all to.
Okay. Oh no, I think one of the problems with the map that EQ is using is that it has its own grid system. I hate when that happens. You go through all that time making a map only to find out that it's a grid.
Yeah, give me a sec. See if I can turn that off.
It's like throwing salt in your face.
Chris, did you just delete everything down here, include... No. Oh.
What?
Oh, okay.
No, that was just...
I thought you deleted my room by accident when you deleted Black Ops.
No.
No, but
Remember
we
to
could always
right-click
do
on
that.
it and move it to just, select everything. Yeah, there you go.
That's what I had to do. I had to... Wait.
You need to move the tokens back up, though.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
It was the easiest way to do it. Why on earth would I complain? I just wanted to remind you.
What was that, Ed?
I was just going to ask if we could leave this page up during the week so I could edit it.
Sure.
I'm sorry, I'm just not able to actually do any drawing right now.
That's fine.
We come back and the entire map is covered in penises.
If it's on the token layer, I can just delete everything off the token layer and then, reapply tokens.
I know. You know what the best part is? If some of us now start covering the entire map in penises, everyone will blame Tormentor.
No, then we start blaming Antiano because Antiano gave the suggestion.
And now we blame Chris because she's pinning it on Antiano.
And truth be told, I'm the only one that doesn't draw penises on this map. In fact, I haven't drawn anything on this map, ever.
Whoa, you're accusing everyone else of drawing penises on this map?
All but the new guy. Wait, even the new guy's drawn penises on this map. So yeah.
I have not drawn penises on this map, to be honest.
What are you talking about?
Roll a bluff check.
I'm serious.
I haven't drawn penises on this map.
Roll a bluff check.
What are you talking about?
I'm actually starting to get curious about what I was talking about myself now.
I fucked everything up. Jesus Christ.
Story of my life, Flames. Story of my life.
I can't do this.
You just want to copy my room?
Story of my life.
Well, this makes me want to say title of my sex tape because I was watching so much Brooklyn Nine-Nine last week. Or title of your sex tape, yeah.
Sex tapes aren't as glamorous as everyone makes them sound.
Sex
They don't
can
sound
take down Gawker, though.
I'm thinking about leaking my ex's sex tapes onto the internet, but whatever.
Wouldn't that just make her more popular?
What was that?
Never mind. It's just that sometimes leaked sex tapes backfire.
Yeah.
Yeah, highly, highly illegal.
I'll just claim my phone was stolen.
Hey, Grizz, I put my thing down.
Okay. Hello, popcorn. There you go, popcorn. Yeah, I redesigned the area in my kitchen, so I've now got
People's awesome bedroom.
Yes. Too big. No.
Just shrink it down a tiny bit.
Aha! I'm figuring this out.
Your bedroom is bigger than my entire apartment, I believe.
Yes. I'm gonna draw a door.
I can't find gay doors. Okay.
It's gonna be a red door.
Oh, you're so fancy.
that sounds like it's a quote from something. Because it's tickling the back of my mind.
Check it out. Bam.
Alright, doors. I forgot doors on the second floor. Let's add those.
Do we actually have to put doors down?
No, not if you don't want to. We can just assume the doors are there.
Okay.
Bam.
Yeah, but the reason I want to put doors on the second floor is that I want to make clear that in a certain part of it there are no doors.
Okay, I also need to put down if that's gonna be
Okay, re-edit it.
So some of you are having...
The second floor down to map layer again.
Hold on. So some of you are having individual... Hold on, I have to finish the various other people's rooms first. Basically are having individual servants' quarters and everything like that.
Really? People have individual servants' quarters?
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna start putting servants' quarters and whatnot.
I'm just stating it looks like I have a smiley face within my dungeon.
Alright, what floor's done? Hold on.
The second floor is just at a door, so just move it down to the map layer again.
Second. Ah, I see them.
Read in the jars. Why you act up so much?
There we go.
Proto, for the people who are trying to add doors, you can just use a polygon line tool. It's way easier to get a straight line with that.
But you got a problem with my defective doors? They don't satisfy you?
Just wanted to help.
I don't have to satisfy no one.
Yeah, I'm an independent black woman.
The motto of Tormentor's sex life. That's why he has only one kid. And his wife denied it wasn't him.
She wasn't his wife, he was a booty call.
That's
but
right.
ended badly.
He is the living proof of why Tormenta will not lay with another Aasimar.
That includes Sarah?
Yes.
Everyone has their type. Tormenta just has the type he won't touch.
Wait, whose room is that? So nice.
There
Just
we go.
stating, it should be pretty obvious what rooms are in mine.
We should probably have the stables upstairs, though.
It doesn't matter which. I'm not rearranging these to indicate floor. We can just write floor next to them.
You guys really don't know how to construct, like, never mind, I'm good. Like, where are the murder holes? Where are the false rooms? Where are the pits of death?
Well, I mean, I'm putting those in mine.
That's why I put a Barbican directly into the only entrance.
And that's why I have a vicious guardian stalking the halls.
I don't have shit.
You have to pass through 2 portcullises and murder holes to actually get in. So everything after that is kind
Can
of
this one be a hidden door?
Just mark it as hidden door, and it will be good.
Okay. Because this is my room of dark
People's
secrets.
awesome bedroom, fancy food place, living area of awesomeness, and the room of dark secrets.
Well, time to go in there.
You gotta find it.
It's also known as a laboratory.
Nobody will ever know what's in my room of dark secrets.
Yeah, it's it's called the laboratory.
Yes.
Can I just have a public bath?
By the way, I have a suggestion for how we can deal with Orion's problem of bigger animals. Well, we can't make the platform of levitation any bigger, and can't actually carry the heavy enemies.
What we
can
could
just make
do,
the hole it's in bigger.
Or what we could do is at the entrance we have a repeating trap of polymorph, smaller size, and on the other side a repeating trap of polymorph enlarge.
Alternatively, we can just do what every sane stronghold in the history of ever did and put the stables in the first floor so they don't stink up the entire floor they're on.
That makes sense. Maybe somewhere with a breeze to push out that scent.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to build an Airy.
That's so tiny!
Damn it. Like, this is the problem with having a German and an engineer here, isn't it? Wait, what is your degree in Anciano?
Sorry, what?
What is your real-life degree in, or what are you pursuing?
I'm working on a master's in astrophysics.
Fuck yeah.
Just
yeah, Anciano is awesome, dude.
I have my my associates in pre-engineering in a focus in civil engineering. I had to take the architecture classes for that, and bachelor's in electrical engineering.
Yeah, I just have 2 associate's degrees, one in computer electronics, the other one in software applications and programming. Unfortunately, the school I got them from just shut down.
That's awesome. That's actually a really good excuse. You could be like, yeah, I got a bachelor's from that school, but unfortunately we can't get my, transcripts. You could totally run with that. You could be like, fuck it, I got a doctorate. Go to a freaking calligrapher, have them draft up a couple fake degrees for you, and just be like, your life is good from there. Be like, damn.
I'm not good with lying, unfortunately. Hey, Flames, are you done with this? Can I move it down to the map layer?
I have 4 PhDs.
Let me put the
Anciano, you are awesome.
Yes, I'm done with it.
You will refer to me as Dr. Grizzdrop.
Yes, just make it to where I can't fuck it up now.
Or Professor.
No, I'm more like I'm more like Lady Grizzdrop, or if I'm in my Megan persona, it's more like it's more like Princess Megan or something like that.
Yes, call me Princess.
I think I actually went for the most modest of all of us.
Yeah, everybody else kind of went huge. I'm gonna have to increase the size of this area.
Yeah.
I asked for a size limit. You gave me no answer.
Yeah, I'll be housing a small army, so that's
yeah. I just have a common area, an office, a lab, a library, and a bath, and 2 bedrooms.
Come on, Tipo, we're going to our room of dark secrets.
I'm sorry, I planned on housing an army of ninjas soon.
You are paying for their food.
Is that better, Gabriel?
That's fine.
Yes, thanks. It was just bothering me. I don't know why. Like the words are getting all weird. Anyway.
Also, my room is perfectly secure.
Yes, Anna, we need to make your room your area a little bit bigger. Do you mind?
It's actually exactly the area it should be.
Yeah, it's just that it's kind of everybody else has these huge areas that for some reason.
Yeah, so it's their problem that they have to walk 10 miles to get their own bathroom.
Kuja, the answer is yes. You may have that.
Awesome.
I don't know what you're talking about. I only have to walk like 35 feet.
35 feet.
I
have
don't know
to
what
walk
you're talking
15.
about.
I believe the maximum distance I have to walk is 20.
So since we are spending so much time building the rooms, are we doing the time skip?
Once everybody's finished with building their rooms.
Okay.
Chris, are we skipping over me basically hiring all the people that they can start building the stuff at the bottom?
Yeah, we can do that.
Wait,
I need to pay a whole bunch of money now.
Just say that one hall is about 195 feet long.
Did you ever get my PM?
No, I've been getting spammed with PMs and I'm cooking, so. Okay. I guess so, Sarah.
So you're gonna provide us with kobold, guys?
Okay.
As servants?
I will only let you use the kobolds as long as you're nice to me. Otherwise, they're going to be douchebags.
Samantha, I need the kobolds. I need them to dig mini tunnels.
Be right back, guys.
I don't think my character was mean to anybody. Except for Divitrex, because he tried to threaten my griffin.
Yep, who's ready?
There was someone else. Someone else was trying to Cujo. You were mean to Cujo.
I was mean to
Everyone
Cujo?
on that list gets 2,000 gold from me.
Wait, why did they get 2,000 gold and Tipo not get 2,000 gold?
Because I never officially hired Tipo to help me clear the Beholder stronghold.
Wow. Okay, wow.
So, Tifa, you could probably just steal 2,000 gold from the pile, and nobody will notice.
I'm gonna steal it from Tormenta. I meant Daddy.
Steal it from your daddy.
Child support.
The problem is I can't actually pay all the new party members because then I don't have enough money.
That's what like Beholder Gold was for. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom.
Be like, I stole it from Daddy. What, Daddy? I definitely did. No, I did not steal that money.
Okay, I just need to subtract 25 black gems from my thing.
I rolled on the wrong person. I did not steal that money. No.
Flames, when we're doing a 2-month time skip, I would send a letter to your character.
A letter?
Yeah. Asking to set up a meeting between me and someone in the Zaladanian leadership.
Oh, you're talking Flames. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not sending a letter to the
That depends. It depends on what Grizz tells me happens. Like, I told her that in those 2 months I would have left the orphanage and gone seeking Marcus in Zaladin.
Yeah, that's what I mean, because the last thing I knew was that you were heading to Zaladin, and that's why I want to send you a letter.
Okay. Well, you could also use your scrying mirror.
I could.
Can you put that mirror in my room and teach me how to use it?
You can learn how to use it next level.
Wait, so it's like a TV?
No, it's a scrying spell. Also, I would collect hair
I can scry on naked women.
I would collect hair from each and every one of you unless you object, so I can scry you if you get kidnapped.
Yeah,
Give
good
Sarah
luck.
a good reason. Give Sarah a good reason.
Yeah, the reason is if you ever get kidnapped or disappear, I can find you and we can come rescue.
All right, can we all sign a contract on this?
Tracker zombie.
If Tracker zombie can't find you if you're 5 million miles away through portals.
You hear me?
Or on another plane.
That is true.
So can we just like sign something?
What do you mean sign a contract?
Making sure that you're not going to use it for anything else other than scrying.
You can
I
also
want
have
a contract. I
An
mean,
illegally
You know
binding
what?
contract.
Tipo gives you a piece of his hair.
If you want to, we can spend the 3,000 gold to draw up a contract to literally curse me if I use it for personal reasons.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
I'm okay with that.
We never know. Maybe you might go evil and then use it.
Tipo gives you a piece of his hair.
So basically, Cujo and Tormenta and myself are the only ones left to build an area.
Yeah, I'm still finishing.
So wait, can he do that with Grizz? If
No, she doesn't have any hair, and besides, she wouldn't allow herself to be scryed.
I mean, she can't protect herself from.
Yeah, I'm just gonna build it during the week, so if you can leave this page up, I'd really appreciate it.
All right, I'll sign for me and my Griffin on the contract if we're doing that.
Let's see here.
And I could give you the feathers of my Griffin.
Same with me and the Hawkeye.
Yeah, you might want to roll an animal handle check on that one. I don't think a griffin would just give up its feathers.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah, but it sheds it anyway.
You could
that's
literally
true.
you could pet a griffin and one of the feathers will fall off.
Yeah.
Called Maltine.
Yeah.
I could also just take a fingernail or anything that was once part of your body and it works. Because at that point you pretty much make the will save to resist my scrying attempt.
The feathers are cooler.
Yeah, I just have a noted on my character sheet now. Hair from every party member. We all know what that's supposed to mean.
And then a contract. And that curses you.
What does the
yeah,
curse
right.
do, by the way?
-6 to one of your stat points.
Oh yeah, -6 intelligence.
-6 in all your stat points.
In all?
No.
That'd be like 6 curses, right?
It doesn't even have to be like any of that. It could be something that you name that's similar to how drastic it is. Like it could be.
There's actually a magic item. I'm pulling it up that does this.
It's like a bestow curse.
No, it isn't actually using bestow curse. Because then the magic item would be way more expensive than it is.
It has to be something that you can't just dispel off yourself so easily.
Was it here?
And then we also should mention, is scrying the only spell that would help? What other spells would there be? Just in case we fuck up and be like, oh, only scrying, and then you can't use it for any other beneficial spells.
Locate person.
We can specify divination spells. Are you happy with that?
What about, doesn't the hair, isn't it good for resurrecting too?
Yeah.
Okay, so we should put that down too.
No. It prevents me from casting any divination spells using that chest. No, I mean, we can write the contract so that I'm not allowed to cast any that I'm only allowed to use the hair in this chest in case I believe you to be in danger and to find you.
Okay, that makes, yeah. So you can only use it for any reason as long as it's helping us, like, if you believe that we're actually in danger, yeah.
Because that gives me, like, also object to locate person to try to teleport to you.
Yeah.
If you're on another plane, actually planner bind you back to me.
Yeah, just wanted to make.
She's talking to Treyon.
Ezla? Who's Ezla again?
The dragon.
The dragon none of us care about.
No, we honestly
the construct of Nephnos.
He came from the cube. Like, there should be more interest shown into this dragon.
I know, right?
I know.
He's just following us around, but we're just like, whatever. Cube dragon.
No, I thought this cube was like a big deal to you guys.
It was when it was thrown at me.
Can we take his sword now? Like.
No.
Okay. If I break this contract, I would be blinded, deafened, and mute.
And your hands are broken.
And it can only be removed by an 8th level spellcaster.
No, make it 9th.
What?
No,
8th is fair.
has 8th level.
Nice.
Also, it will be really difficult for me to find an 8th level spellcaster and tell them to cast Remove Curse when I'm blinded, deafened, and mute.
And you can pretty much can't cast any other spells.
Well, I mean, Anciano, like, divvied out loot is the one that's, like, helping build the stronghold and all this stuff, and you guys don't trust him by now?
My character is lawful. I'm perfectly happy to sign a contract, put it somewhere. I mean,
like, y'all are trying to make this contract more extreme than it needs to be.
It's different, though. It's like, if he does turn evil, he could, like, literally,
okay,
like,
we had a new
destroy us
person.
with this.
We had a new person come into the party and didn't know Sarah at all, and agreed to let him implant a necrotic cyst in him.
So
like,
that's his problem.
That's like the amount of trust.
That's his problem. What? That doesn't have anything to do with me.
I mean, as I said, my character
Jesus
is
Christ.
perfectly fine doing it, and the contract cannot be. And the only way I can get around this contract is Mordecai's disjunction.
I expect to see some flirtation going on in these next 2 months between Sarah and DB. Like some romantic development.
My character's not into him.
I expect to see some romantic development nonetheless.
It's called a one-sided.
I don't care.
Yeah, but he has to play that out.
I want to see it.
You have some
Orange.
kinks.
I want to see some. Yes.
All right, I'll show you some next.
Sarah, you can get him. You could get him into like some BDSM stuff.
Naruto fucking.
You could take out your frustrations for the day on him.
I'm sorry, I don't want to see anything Naruto-wise. I'm done with Naruto. Anything to do with it.
You're just gonna
now
be
I
all.
can't do anything to the contract ever.
There you go. Okay, I'm cool. And I give you my hair and whatever.
By the way, just so we are all clear,
Okay.
I put the hair in an iron chest that is also arcane locked, so only I can open it.
Okay. I trust you now.
And then I put it in
What
my.
floor am I on? I'm above Daddy, so I get the floor
No,
above
I'm
Daddy.
directly above your
No, I'm above Daddy.
And you say you give it to me, right? So I put it in my fancy armory right here.
I don't want to be too close to the surface.
Do you want a key to it?
No, I literally gave it to you.
All right.
So we were all sure that I could not actually break the contract magically.
All right.
Okay,
That's
well then,
so it's
if
immune to all
you want to
magic
be
that comes
above
from the
Daddy,
outside.
if you want to be above Daddy, then I'll have the dwarves expand the room underneath Daddy's room, and I'll be an under Daddy.
Under Daddy.
I mean, if Tormenta is fine, you can also switch floors, so I'm on the lowest floor and he's one above me. I don't care. I just want to be because for character reasons.
I'll be above Anciano. It's not nothing to hop on a platform and go down 2 floors. I'll be above you.
That's funny.
I mean, Yuki just volunteered to have. I mean.
So what is that? What is that? Floor? Am I floor number
close to
7?
the top.
Am I floor number 7, Anciano?
I don't know. Wait, we can count. We can assign.
What's the bottom? Is there 10 or is there 15 floors?
Depends on how many floors we actually have.
At the moment,
Okay, so for now,
at the moment you
I
have
got
9
ice
completed
queen.
floors. There are 2 more floors coming. There'll be 10 and 11. Plus, I'll probably make another floor, which will be 13. There's a trophy floor, 14. So yeah, there's at least 15 floors.
there's at least 15. Okay, so that means 14 is Tormenta, and 13 is Anciano, and 12 is me. Got it.
Yeah.
I expect in all a dining area that everybody goes there to get for dinner, lunch, breakfast, and dinner.
I do have a room that's about that size for you.
I actually built the entire second floor with a fancy common area and a fancy dining hall and a fancy kitchen and servants' quarters for exactly this reason.
Okay. So at least now we got everybody that could go there.
Also, we have 2 fancy bedrooms for guests.
Oh yeah, I made a
Fuck
kitchen
the
for
guest.
myself,
Them
but
shits are getting kicked.
If we have a fancy kitchen on an elevator, go up, tell the kitchen what you want, and let them bring it down to you.
oh, that's cool.
I want a bed that's like half as big as my room.
Oh my god.
Like, I want the biggest bed. One that
Okay.
I can jump on.
Tipo gets a trampoline room.
Yeah.
I believe there's actually wondrous architecture for that.
Well, you can make like the room have like some crazy funky gravity and shit.
Yeah, I'm looking for that now.
Yes. A room that I can fly in.
Ooh, do we want to make a stable of understanding?
I don't know.
A stable of understanding lets you speak with all animals inside it.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that'd be cool.
But I can already speak to my rat. Oh, you're talking about him.
I'm talking about the stable.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I can already speak to my rat. That won't help.
I mean, I could speak to my griffin, but he can't speak to me.
Yeah.
My rat can speak to
animals.
So wait, you want to do that to the stable on the top, or can I have it on my stable?
Where is my rat?
If you have a stable directly on your floor, not on the top floor like normal people, then you have
There
your
he
only
is.
stable.
Okay.
Yeah. And these things would automatically be okay with everybody who are friends. My friends.
I mean,
So 3 people.
none of you can actually enter my apartment, so.
Oh, not even Tipo? Wow.
Nope. Improved Arcane Lock, only 2 people can enter. Me
You
and
and
the
your...
What the heck? Why not?
Who doesn't trust any of you?
Because I'm using a laboratory to create new magic, and I don't want anyone stumbling into there and exploding.
But, okay.
See, Tamara, the doors are always open. You just gotta say hi to the Boneyard Guardians.
Alright, so there's no more room on this map, I see.
I mean, we can always make them... actually, there's lots of room on this map.
On the bottom.
Yeah.
On the side over here.
The right-hand side, Chris, I just added.
Oh, cool. Alright.
It's now 100 by 100.
Nice. Well, I'm done, and I'm just gonna chillax now.
All right, so are we gonna number these floors?
Some of them have numbers next to
So
them.
we can do that for next week.
Yeah.
Chris? I
Yep.
have one more question.
Yep.
Do we have a problem with all of the walls in this area be made out of Wall of Force?
We need physical walls, not just ones with magic.
The Wall of Force on the outside it's the cave entrance.
It's the most badass thing I've ever heard.
The cave entrance that was open anyway, so we make walls of forces there, so the courtyard we have gets natural sunlight.
I'll agree to this only if the Wall of Force is composed of magic missiles that go up and down.
Sure.
If you want the 50-foot opening to be Wall of Force, I guess I can agree to that.
Yeah, just so we have a courtyard that looks nice. You know? Sit on a nice bench in a stone garden. Maybe actually some plants because we have light. We have a decent temperature, it's not as cold as it would be outside, and we get some vitamin D.
So you mean my grass can grow now?
No,
I don't know yet,
because
Tipo.
your grass is still 4 floors down.
Okay.
I don't care if I'm on the 2nd floor or 1st floor.
No, the only problem is it only works in the 1st floor, which is the entrance area, where also the guards live. I'm gonna hire. By the way,
Kind of insulting me, telling me you're gonna hire guards, but that's cool.
I know.
I'm
Well, you
officially adding 10 guards to my budget.
You don't trust me?
Huh?
That's all I hear is you don't trust me.
How am I not trusting you by hiring guards to protect the stronghold when we're not in it?
Oh, okay.
Logic prevails.
Now I have a small army that'll be going in and out of the stronghold.
Yeah, but I've actually I built a gate and barbican and the entrance here, and a barracks for 10 people down here, so they can move, guard this, and go.
Right.
I'm gonna add 3 cooks.
I'm gonna kill your guards.
I'm gonna add 1 worker, 2 workers. Chris, I'm gonna pay the staff for the first and second floor from my quarry income.
Okay.
Are we gonna get a decanter of endless water?
For
You can
like
also
all
get
our
an endless
showers.
basin. An
Infinite
Everfull
food.
basin.
I mean, infinite water.
Yeah, an Everfull basin will do that too. We can just put that in the kitchen. It always
Yeah.
has 6.
That's what I meant. Like we could have the decanter to fill up the tank for everybody.
You know, an Everfull basin does it too. It always has 6 gallons of water in it, and it's cheaper because it
Oh,
can't be moved.
okay.
Why don't we just like have it
Windows
like?
architecture is always cheaper than the movable part because you can't move it.
Can we also get a pipe system that makes water go to every room?
No, that doesn't work.
I don't even think the Romans could have done that.
Not unless we also import 10 million tons of coal to get a steam engine working.
What if we get like we have a way like some what you call it, primitive looking pipe or whatever that is like kind of like a waterfall that goes through all our floors.
There's plumbing. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, there is plumbing. Okay.
Yeah, but
Yes.
the source for this all to start from. That's the problem.
So let's get plumbing then.
Yeah, but
I
when
made Devtrex's bathroom so small.
that's my
Devtrex, do you want it bigger?
Chris.
Yep.
I cast locate water as a water source anywhere near the stronghold area.
Hold on.
Devtrex, do you want your bathroom bigger?
I literally cast the spell locate water and it tells me where the next water source is. Even underground.
The ocean.
It actually specifies fresh water.
Oh, you're looking for freshwater? Sorry, I thought you were saying you just said water. You should have said freshwater sources only.
Wasn't it like that river?
The closest physically to me.
If that's the case, the closest freshwater is that river 2 days away.
So no, I mean stuff like places where you could build a well.
Oh.
Like underground?
That's what the spell finds.
Yeah, the closest one is 2 days away.
So there's no groundwater at all?
This
There's
is called
no groundwater in the entire area.
That's one of the reasons this place is called Rockface Mountain. Nothing grows here because there's not enough water to support it.
No, but the groundwater is underground.
Yes, I know.
So for 2 days underground
on planet Earth is beneath Saudi Arabia.
Wait, what?
Yeah. It was. The Saudis have drained all of it.
So that means from 2 days distance, there's no water underground at all.
Not fresh.
That's kind of unreasonable.
Why don't we just get a what's it called?
It doesn't have to be fresh water. We can clean it magically.
Like I said, you asked me for fresh water. I told you there's the closest one to the ocean, which is very close by, and the next closest is the river, which is 2 days for travel. The ocean's basically on the other side of the mountain. If you just build a tunnel over to the other side of the mountain and channel up ocean water, you'll be able to have water that you can then purify.
Yes, throw the poop into in with the water elementals. Let's see how fast we can piss them off.
Okay, but you're cleaning it.
Wait, can't you just press the digitation shit and make it go away?
Not water. There's actually an extra spell for purifying water.
Yeah. Just get a...
We could have like a spell trigger, purify water at the end.
Wasn't there a spell called produce water?
Create water.
This right here is Rot Face. the ocean is right here. So that's basically. And then over here, 2 days travel is the river.
You know what? We buy a decanter of endless water and just pour it into a pipe system.
That's what I figured you were going to be doing. I mean, you have all this endless water anyway, so you just need an endless water spell.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, can you mark our place on the map now?
Hold on. Yeah, I already did.
First, we're buying a decanter of endless water, which gives us infinite fresh water.
Yay!
Woohoo!
And then maybe you could have something that prestidigitations it, and then we could taste it, have better taste on it.
It's literally perfectly fresh water.
But better taste. You can make it taste like wine.
Yeah, that you can.
And that would be called wine.
Well, we have infinite wine flavored water.
That's not water then. It's impure water.
It doesn't turn it to wine. It just makes it taste like wine.
That's still impure water. If it tastes like anything other than water, it's impure.
Yeah,
Not what?
We do it after the thing. And all it does is make it taste different. It doesn't actually
it's prestidigitation. Like, you're not mixing anything in there. It just makes it taste differently. It's still the same thing.
Oh, and we have charms in the city that can make it heated up. That's cool.
I'll have fresh water. You basically just place a decanter of endless water in like a supply closet on the top floor and let it go down all the way.
Let's not have the servants mess with that, because if they fuck up, they might,
They might be losing some heads.
Like, I don't even want to say it.
And then close the wall, because we never need to touch the thing again.
Alright. Just saying. Okay, so what kind of pipes are we using?
Never rust pipes. There you go.
Grace, I buy the can of endless water, put it in the wall, attach it securely, and speak the word geyser. Now we have infinite water forever.
Yay!
Cool. I'm pretty sure a stone wall can make a DC 12 strength check.
Where does all the water go?
What temperature is the water when it comes into the castle? I mean, is this a geyser water, or is this like...
It doesn't specify the temperature, but there's magical charms for heating it, so it's fine.
Cool. Alright.
So basically, Tormentus pipe can be attached so that it's perfect tea water when it comes out of his tap.
I was thinking more for public baths.
Yeah, I mean, for his tea water, he can literally buy a 1 silver percolator that heats it up. That's easier.
I just do burning hands.
Can we just say that?
You know what also we could do?
Like, so that it's like modern stuff. But obviously it's just flavor different.
Well, the plumbing situation is basically like modern.
Yeah.
You know, we could end up just change the terrain by having ever-filled water to spray onto the land, right? And change the thing where things can grow.
That would saturate the area, which wouldn't be used to the water, and it would be very bad.
Thing to do that.
I think we need a druid to do that. Like, do
Fuck
something.
Druid.
And so the question where the water goes, we put a tank in below the lowest floor.
Mm-hmm.
And when the tank is full, we just shunt the water into the mountain where it goes away.
So wait, someone has to do it? It doesn't do it automatically?
No. You know how a bathtub or sink has this hole at the top in case the sink is about to overflow, so it goes away?
Mm-hmm.
We saw one of those that just shunts it out the mountain.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it doesn't like over flood our place,
No. We just make a pipe out the mountain that goes down.
Alright, sweet. We got this all settled then. Wait, so where does the water go after that, though?
It doesn't matter.
No one
it doesn't matter?
Anymore.
Okay, just saying, because what if we flood the entire land with that?
The GM would... The rocks would fall and you would die. That's pretty much the way to answer that question.
You have to see it this way. It's less water than a strong rain would be. So...
Right.
Basically your heart would explode in your chest and there would suddenly be an inability to revive you.
What?
Also, in case we overflow the world, we would be safe because we are significantly above sea level.
Oh my God, you're right.
So we have time to open the wall and stop it.
Alright. Cool.
Oh, that would be a dry lich's worst nightmare.
Alright, so
The world
more
flooding.
one more thing I was thinking of was,
So it's not going to end up like an Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom situation.
what if we get some sort of pest or whatever that, like, digs and shit?
I love that movie.
We hire a cleric.
I loved that movie, but there was always that problem with that one tank of water flooding everything.
We have a cleric. You can just cast a spell and clear it.
Hmm?
There's a cleric spell to literally just repel vermin. They don't come back. And non-intelligent ones just die.
What's it called?
Repel vermin.
Wow. Don't cast that around Tipo's room. Templeton likes talking to his friends.
Tipo doesn't count as a vermin.
No, but Tipo's rat counts as a vermin.
No, but he counts as a
the
magical beast.
rat doesn't count as a vermin.
Okay, but he wants to talk to his cousins.
Well, he has to leave the house for that.
No, they can come in my room.
Yep,
And wouldn't your griffin want to eat the rats anyway?
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about like moles and shit, or maybe even dire moles or some shit.
Everything that has less than one level.
The name of this place is called Rotface Mountain because of that. Nothing living really gets in here except for the spiders.
I can't quite cast this yet.
Well, spiders are vermin.
Yeah, so you have to be more worried about.
You hire a fourth level cleric for that to cast it a couple times.
Yeah, it's permanent.
Don't expect me to even bother helping you with that.
It's not permanent though.
I will not kill vermin.
Yeah, but if you kill the things, the problem is solved.
No, it says an invisible barrier blocks.
Yeah, but if they press against it, they take 2d6 points of damage, which will kill anything.
Oh yeah, pretty much. It wouldn't kill all of them. They wouldn't just mindlessly run into it. If they see the first one die, they're gonna be like, oh, fuck that.
And then they will stop.
Yeah. So, it's not a big deal.
Alternatively, when we find a rat or any other thing, we kill it, cut off its head, put it on a tiny spike in its hole as a warning to its cousins.
Wouldn't it attract it because it eat the head?
Hey, it worked for humans, it will work for those.
So, we all done constructing?
Yeah, I think we're done. We just gotta hire that cleric and just to make sure that our pipes don't get bitten off and shit. Like, you ever, Fallout? Come on. Fucking mole rats and shit.
Convince a cleric to come into my room. I swear.
Have a vermin-bane candle burning in this gate.
I swear. Ask cleric to enter my room.
Minnie.
People, we always have a vermin-bane candle burning in the gate, so there is not a single fly in the entire stronghold.
Okay, good, because that'll be annoying. It'll be like fucking Breaking Bad.
Don't worry. I have an air filter.
We have like a couple of those candles which cost 1 silver per hour of burning, so they're dirt cheap.
Okay.
No vermin can enter. That's the only place.
What about undead vermin?
They count as undead, so they don't
undead
count.
Vermin are not normal vermin.
Okay.
It goes, again, monstrous spiders can go through there too. It's about, normal vermin like mosquitoes and flies.
Okay.
And tiny spiders.
I'll be right back.
Basically, you're not providing a nice ecosystem, is what you're saying.
Sorry, what?
You're not providing an ecosystem for other things to then move in. Because, one of the things is if vermin can live in a place, then other creatures can come in and live on the vermin, so on and so forth.
Yes, but I do not want an ecosystem
exactly
in my living room.
Yeah, screw that.
That was my point. You don't want an ecosystem coming in and setting up shop.
Yeah, that's the point.
Shit, if anything, I'll go tame some, like, normal house cats just in case.
Meow. Well, you do have dragons, so that can work.
But anyway, I think that covers pretty much everything that I was thinking. Oh, what's this, a portal room? Oh, never mind. That would be cool though. What about that? A portal room.
All portals are outside.
No,
Or,
people
yeah,
people could have individual portals in and out if they like.
well, no, yeah, I agree. It should be outside. It should be like a giant circle outside, like Stonehenge and shit, and we just have all the portals.
All the portals should be outside, because otherwise we don't need to bother with defenses when people can go inside the fortress through a portal.
Yeah, and it should be portals that we turn on, like.
Yeah, no, I was talking about I was talking about internal portals from internal to internal, not portals from internal to outside. No, I'm talking about ways to easily move throughout the large stronghold without necessarily having to use the elevator if you don't want to.
I think we should have those just in case the elevators are destroyed.
I suggest a ladder. It's way easier. Also, out of a ladder, we have seen weird tentacle monsters come out of portals. We haven't seen those come out of ladders yet.
We ready to move on, or are we still doing this?
Yeah, I think we're done.
I'm ready to move on.
Okay, if you guys are ready to move on, I can figure out how many months this construction actually takes us. The amount of time, and any XP that you gain, and any gold left over afterwards. So give me a minute to roll a couple dice and figure that one out.
Each of these rooms, according to the book, should take about a month of mine.
What'd you say?
The second floor, the first floor, and my room should each take between 2 weeks and a month, according to Stronghold Builder's Guide. So if we hire multiple crews, we should get all of those easily done in 2 months.
What would be cheaper, hiring the crew or using a Liar of Build?
Hiring the crew. Because most of the cost is actually the furnishings inside, and Liar of Building won't give us those.
Okay, putting at my dice rolls, hold on. Okay, that's for the amount of time that this takes. That's for XP gain during the time. That's definitely for that. And then I need one for gold.
Also, let me know how much time passes.
That's what I was going to start with, Antiana. That's what the first dice roll was going to be about. I'm going to tell you how much time winds up passing and explain why it takes the amount of time it does. And then I'm also doing a gold roll for how much gold is left over after the project.
Chris, I'm gonna spend a third of the time researching, and I'm gonna tell you after the session what I'm researching.
Okay.
I'm just gonna spend the entire time crafting with the kobolds to generate income.
Yeah. I'm gonna make sure that Hawk is on his studies while creating new undead.
Ooh, wow. This takes a lot longer than anyone ever expected.
That's what you get for hiring dwarves.
I know. Lazy fat asses.
Okay.
Wow.
So much.
Why are you saying boss lanes? You're an Aasimar.
Okay. Let me just consult my book for a minute, and I'll let you know in a sec. I need to find some extra pages or something. Hold on.
I mean, I believe I'm the only person that is happier the longer it takes, because it is more spells I can scribe.
I find it so funny how I have little spider hands just walking around cleaning stuff.
Okay.
Hey, I found it. Okay, this construction project of yours ends up taking a lot more time than expected. Instead of the 2 months that some crew promised you at some point, each of the floors ends up taking pretty much somewhere close to a month or two to do. And at the end of it, after a few mishaps, including an attack by a Draco Lich, which you guys successfully repelled and saved a whole bunch of lives, it has taken 19 months, which means basically a year and a half has gone by.
I'm rich, bitch. I'm rich.
Chris, can I make a suggestion?
Hold on, I'll give you the rest of the details in a minute. Let me just finish putting together this little date and time thing.
Before we decide it's 19 months, to prevent me and Tormenta from breaking the game, can we decide that me and Tormenta spend a bunch of money to make it faster?
I would actually recommend having the kobolds come in and help dig, since they get bonuses to mining.
Me and Tormenta each have like 1 million gold at the end of this.
Okay, let me continue. Let me finish telling you a few things before I can even finish. For one thing, I need to calculate how much each of you can actually make from your crafting jobs, because it's not a set amount. Because there are also problems to resolve. So basically, instead of it offering me the dice, I also need the time boost again in order to finish a couple other projects we're working on. In the meantime, let's see, the gold left. What's with all that noise? Okay, I'll post the amount of gold that the entire group still has left over after the expenses and after putting money back in. That's how much gold is left over from everything.
You mean 3 million?
No, hold on. I think there's one extra zero on there. Sorry, I'm forgetting the economy of the gold and silver here.
Oh my god.
301,000 gold?
You should probably take another zero off there.
Nah, leave it there.
No. And how many people do we have? 1, 2.
So this is also from the income from the mines and crafting, by the way.
My income from my quarry doesn't go to the group; it goes to me.
Then you're gonna have to take the percentage that you think that the quarry got from that, then, because I wasn't paying attention to that sort of stuff. Because I said that you did have issues. There was a Draco Lich that attacked during the time, and some other attacks that happened during the time that set back construction, set back set back some of the quarry building and other stuff. So basically, at the end of it, that's how much money you have.
Just give me a percentage.
Are you kidding me? That's how much gold we made?
Chris, that's a game-breaking amount of gold.
No, it's not.
It's all good. No, it's with Anciano. Yes, that could be broken. I've got a little army of craftsmen, and he's got a quarry. We could definitely turn 300,000 gold into more.
No, I'm saying that's how much you get, including the quarry and the crafting afterwards.
Then take the quarry out of that.
And what would the percentage of the quarry be, Anciano?
We don't know. That's why he's asking her to do it.
We'll just pull the money, Anciano.
Yeah, you guys were talking about pooling the money to begin with, and then you started taking some of that pooled money and put it into a thing, and so we're talking about how...
I never used... The point is, I always used this for my own money because I want not to put that in the group, because then it would be game breaking. I want to put it away from the group where I can control how much money I actually get.
Then we shouldn't have ever been pooling the money in the first place.
I never used pooled money to build this.
This was all the money that we found.
That's not what I'm... Never mind. I'm not good with understanding D&D economy.
Let's see.
Yeah, so, Anciano, you want to add some books to your library? I'm thinking Tomb of Intelligence +5. I'll be taking a Tomb of Charisma +5 myself.
Me too.
Wait, can we actually add those to the library?
That was a joke. That was just a joke.
That was the game-breaking thing.
Why you gotta get up my hopes and then just dash them away like that?
Because I'm sick like that. Gabriel. It brings me pleasure.
Chris, for simplicity's sake, why don't we cut the remaining gold down to 10,000 gold per person and we deal with the quarry after the session?
My bad.
Tormenta has been walking around with more money than that for months now.
Yeah, for real.
He
has controlling that flow of money too.
So why don't you stop dictating how much everybody's getting, dude?
I want my quarry money not in there.
Can I get something in real quick? Before we decide this is a game-breaking amount, let's see how much experience we got.
That's a good point.
God damn, people are never happy, are they? Give too little gold, they give too much gold, nobody's ever happy.
Hey, I'll never complain about too much gold. I just won't tell anyone about it.
Same.
What's the 1372?
EXP. How much EXP you guys gained?
Over a year and a half?
Because you're busy building stuff and other stuff, and then the only thing you really went up fighting was the Draco Lich that delayed a whole lot of construction. See, this is what I mean. The rules for the rules for gold doesn't seem. I think part of it's because I play fantasy games all the time. So that amount of gold did not look like that much to me. I'm like comparing it to Final Fantasy and such, and that's like nothing. That's like a drop in the bucket for a Final Fantasy game.
That's true.
The best idea is to equate a gold piece to $1, roughly. Not to a yen.
Do not
did
convert
this time skip actually happen? So literally a year and 7 months passed?
Yes.
And I thought this was going to be a way to make everybody's characters' levels and experience equal.
My ninja is already.
That's what I was under the.
Why do people keep having to complaining about levels and experience? I told you guys, if you guys keep complaining about levels and experience, I'm going to take away all levels and experience from your character sheets and leave them as something only I see and only I can tell you when you level up. Because I really don't like being complained at for it when you guys decide you're going to re-roll characters all the time. I really don't like that. I'm sorry. It's just that I get irritated by it.
Well, with this time skip, he's no longer 7. He's like almost 9.
Yeah.
So I mean.
Oh shit! I haven't been updating my age.
I just updated mine.
Are you dead yet, old man?
You guys, in terms of in-game stuff, your characters have only aged just a year, maybe 2. Because that 2-year gap, you didn't actually age. Remember, that was just a 2 years in 2 days thing.
I got you.
I'm only doing
that much time. I'll be half AFK for the next 20 minutes, noting all the spells I scribed. So.
Yeah, Tipo just turned 9. Which means he had a growth spur.
The year is 6003. The month is color change. It is now the first of the month.
Ed, what's your height in the campaign?
Whose?
Ed's. Tormenta's.
All right. So what's the definitive amount of gold we're each getting? 37,000 or 10,000? What is it?
37,000 gold, apparently.
All right. I just want to make
And
sure.
I get my quarry gold on top of that, which we'll deal with later.
Guess I'm getting me one of those Cloak of Charismas.
Where are my spells? There are my spells. Anticipate, teleportation.
Just saying, you've been scribing scrolls and I've been hatching eggs.
Yeah, there's no whole
I've
bunch
been
of kobolds.
spending time with Daddy.
Yeah, there's not a whole bunch of kobolds. Now all calling Tormenta Daddy or Lord Tormenta, depending.
We're all just one big happy family. And anyone that tries to come in that's not recognized will be sent to the torture chamber.
I thought the kobolds
You
would
guys actually built that?
Kobolds don't have family units. Basically, all of them who are in the same group consider everyone family. They all basically throw their eggs in one pile and leave the strongest to raise them. And then they eventually just attach themselves to the other kobolds.
Okay.
You took study childbirth, didn't you?
What was that?
Said you took study childbirth, didn't you?
I've taken a bunch of parenting classes and I've reared a couple children, but, you know, whatever.
I think he's talking about your character.
Character.
Oh, screw that. No.
Wouldn't that be
He learns by experience.
Be
I
like
already know
knowledge
you
or
have
I don't
kids,
know,
okay?
since they're dragon descended.
Sorry, what did you say?
Dungeon.
Chris, I'm gonna send you a long as message on Steam you can just ignore. It's just so I can have somewhere to list all the spells so it's easier for me to
You ready?
copy them over. So I will be back in like 15 minutes.
There should be like a schoolroom in this build for the kids to hang out in.
What should be? Wait, what?
Hey Ed, what's your character's?
I was just noticing how many kids there are in the group, and there should be a schoolroom. I mean,
Why does this height matter?
Especially, are you guys attaching yourselves to Tuwala, or to Lauren, or are you declaring yourselves independent?
Wait, we can claim ourselves as independent from all the towns?
Yeah, because you're out in the middle of nowhere, way outside the borders of anything. Because you have Tormenta, who's a registered lord with Lauren. You can put this under the aegis of Lauren, or you can declare yourself an independent.
If we go under the Edict of Imlan, I have to start paying taxes. We're not doing that.
Yeah, but aren't you trading with Lauren right now for the services? Then you're paying tariffs and other charges for these people.
I say we declare war.
Richard says no.
Let's make allies of the gnolls.
Vote. She's 12.
Let's make allies of the gnolls.
I mean, I'm talking about the GM here.
We can make allies with the gnolls, and then we could attack the vampires, and then release the people from their oppression.
The people aren't oppressed. They were oppressed previously. Now they're free. Jeez,
I think we've got enough charisma between all of us to convince the people they're oppressed.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
Since such a long time passed, Tipo is going to have been dabbling in demonic forces, like with demons and stuff like that.
Is he gonna get in touch with Selena?
I don't know.
The singer?
Wait, did we, during that whole year, did we resurrect that Reaper girl?
Yes, but she didn't return. She didn't return to you. She said she had somewhere to be.
Alright.
Her personal problem, not mine.
Did Meredith ever come back, or she's gonna do the ninja training in the north?
She's been working on her training, yes.
Don't ask for more people that we would have to carry around.
No, I don't want her in the party. I just want to... nothing.
Yeah, you need to know where she is anyway. basically, once you're ready, I've got someplace for some of you to be. I'll be moving your tokens over there shortly. The rest of you will basically not be involved in the situation. You'll basically just be hanging out in the house.
Will I be involved in the next situation?
Yes, you'll be one of the main focuses of the next situation. Do you need somewhere to be?
Fuck's sake.
In those 19 months, I brought a couple of ideas for self.
By the way,
Tormenta,
the kobolds are under your control up top.
Are what? What happened to the kobolds?
You can move them.
Oh, cool. They will not be accompanying us on adventures.
No, they're just some of the other stuff.
Alright, cool. Thank you.
I'm like 10% to the list of spells I scribed.
Wow.
Can I just use these guys as placeholders to essentially show? Okay, cool.
I'm like 1,800 experience away from lovely.
To what? Level 7?
Yeah.
Nice.
First level.
Yeah, 1,007.
You and I are on the same because we
yeah, it's
started
a
over.
19,122.
Well, yeah, 1900.
Ed,
Yes.
I need to know your character's height.
Why?
Because remember, Asmar women were always shorter than the males.
Okay, give me just a sec.
That's what you put down. If they heal others, they also count as harlots.
That's true. He's 5'8".
Okay. Damn it, that means I can only go up to 5'6".
Chris?
Yeah, I'm looking for your... Oh, there's your token. Found it.
There is a very real possibility that it will cheat on a couple hundred gold. Without noticing.
What are you saying?
I might cheat by accident. Because I'm scribing so many spells, I'm just making a list of levels and I might forget to add one by accident. Because I'm scribing like 60 spells.
Okay. Let's see. Your token goes there. This token also goes there. Trying to think of who else I should pull in at this point. So who else is actually going to wants to be active and conversational?
And what?
I'm not saying yet. You'll find out when you do. But last time I got everybody, tried to get everybody together for a game conversation. Half the characters fell asleep, and I was bored because everybody was sleeping and nobody was asking questions.
Got it.
I'll contribute when I can, when a 9-year-old would.
Same here.
If it deals with city matters, I would probably be active.
If it involves something that could kill us, I'll probably be there.
Yep, same here. Or, we need to teleport around someplace.
Chris, will it... Okay. I need you to spoil something for me. Will it be a combat encounter? Because
no, it will not. It will not be a combat encounter.
And
I thought you were trying to do something really stupid, which some of you are prone to do. I mean.
No, the point is, if it's not a combat encounter, I don't need to actually type all my spells, and now I can do it when I'm not holding up everyone.
Right.
Would we have had time to gear with the money that we have?
Yeah, what sort of gear are you looking for?
Oh, I don't know. Anything. I don't have anything.
I'm fairly certain you can buy something within 19 months, can't you?
That's what I'm asking. I don't really know what I would get though. Let's look it up. What is good sorcerer gear?
All right, I picked out the characters have decided. Please don't be offended the people that I'm leaving out of this. I've just decided to pick up the best, most likely personalities to deal with this next situation. So please don't get mad. I'll try to include the rest of you guys in another situation at some point.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Okay. One day, while the four of you happen to be gathered in just maybe a room, the elevator, doesn't really matter where, you just happen to be in close proximity to each other at the time, you suddenly find yourself in a fancy-looking office. Soft music is playing in the air, and there's a faint, familiar smell in the there's a faint, familiar smell perfuming the space that Tormenta and Sarah would probably know very well, as it smells like lotus tea.
Oh, damn it.
I know.
Wait, is this something to do with our hometown?
Guys, what just happened?
Keep on edge.
Okay. Is there a reason why I should keep on edge?
You smell it too, don't you, Tormenta?
Yep. Just stay behind me.
Magic circle against evil.
You put that on Sarah?
No,
it
on
doesn't
himself.
affect Sarah negatively.
I just find that funny. Alright, so you're in a fancy office, but the smell of the tea is coming from somewhere else. The doors are actually open. These are just, little placeholder things. It's easier to do it this way.
I don't like this. Not one bit.
Anticipate teleportation.
Do we have our weapons?
Yes, and let's see. Tormenta. Hold on.
Yeah, for my rolls, I'm going to end up having to use my most favorite sheet because my Roll20 sheet ain't updating whatsoever.
But how much money did we get again? I should write that down.
Just for clarification, that money was split amongst everyone?
Yeah, 37,000 gold per person and 600.
Gotcha.
Equipment.
Maybe
The only thing I wish the ninja was able to do was do shadow clones.
Tormenta, I'm waiting for an answer.
I didn't get anything. Oh, wait. There it is.
I sent you a whisper a while ago.
Apologize. I was editing the group inventory to not include the gold.
Okay.
I do.
Okay. Then everybody roll a spot check.
One sec.
Enciano, nat 20, nice.
Yeah, but even on that 20, my spot checks are still shit. Actually, that's a 15 now.
Okay, then at this point,
14, sorry.
As you guys look around, you notice that there's now a shiny new amulet sitting around Tormenta's neck. Sarah and Anciano, you might remember this is the amulet that's plane shifted to only appear in the spirit world.
Wait, what?
It's the amulet.
The one that only works in the spirit world.
Ethereal
because,
plane.
the ethereal plane. Because Anciano, when he went to wish, wished for 5 of them while they were standing in the spirit, and so they only work in the spirit plane. Oh, you have that's right. You have one too. So you're also wearing one.
Chris, before anyone appears in this room, let me know.
I keep I keep telling you guys are supposed to be moving, but you're not listening to me. So.
Okay. Well, never mind. Just carry on.
Yeah. As you leave
this room.
Yeah. So as you leave the sumptuous study, you find yourself in a well-appointed bedroom. Sarah, it seems vaguely familiar to you.
Ah, damn it.
Ooh, this is a nice, comfortable.
Do this roll. Intelligence roll. Do I remember anything?
Just a vague feeling of you've been in a room like this before, but right now you can't remember where.
This is so weird. I remember being in a place like this, but I can't remember anything. Too vague.
The smell of tea is coming from down this way. Now, there's nothing actually appearing here. I just was moving the token up to the GM level so that it wouldn't be, you couldn't just look down and see who it was. But as you enter into this room, you immediately see, Sarah, that your cloaked father is sitting there at the table with a few cups of tea waiting for you all.
Did I immediately get people to just pile behind the ninja?
Yeah.
For some reason, people want to rehide the ninja. I don't know why.
I barely moved my token. So.
Don't worry, the ninja's more tankier than all of us. Watch him get one hit.
No, Tormenta's more tankier than me. He's got like 65 HP.
Hello, Father.
Sarah, there you are. He also nods his head towards the other 3 in the room.
Hello, sir.
You know there is a politer way to talk to us.
Come, sit. We'll share tea, and then we'll talk.
Ooh, I love tea.
Let's see what the man says.
Would you like to serve, or shall I?
You may serve if you wish, Tormenta.
Blackheather.
All right, I'll just get back to it. I'll go ahead and start pouring the tea and.
Oh no! Wait, was that Blackheather who said that? I'm sorry. I don't know why my brain does that sometimes.
Wow.
Get wrecked.
Tormenta, would you like to trade places with Yuki for today?
I don't know why my brain did that. It's just that occasionally when I hear something, it's like ugh. But the extent unless Yuki served, then it's just Yuki's on the mouth. I'm really sorry about that. I'm so sorry.
Then I will start pouring the tea.
My speaker system is I'm still getting used to it, and for some reason I can't tell apart certain voices at all. Luciano's I can tell apart only because he's got because of his accent, and Flames I can tell apart because of the way his voice pitches, and of course Sarah because she's Sarah. But everybody else pretty much sounds the same to me.
Okay. Grizz, can you delete my character sheet and put it back? Because I'm trying to edit it and it doesn't do the updates whatsoever.
Hold on, let me check your sheet. This is weird. I'm not seeing you in here at all. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do. I'm not sure how to delete and then bring it back. So we'll just fix that in a little bit if you're working on Mythweavers.
Okay. Or
Okay,
if you just
so
want to get me a new character sheet, and I'll just start filling that one out.
in a bit, let me deal with this first. Because
Okay.
your attention should be played on this. Yuki. So Yuki is serving tea.
Yes.
I'm really sorry about that. It's like I said, my speaker's just in shot right now. And Anciano, you're deciding you're going to be impolite and not drink.
He impolitely ripped me into another dimension. I have every right to be impolite.
God damn it, Anciano. Why can't you just take the kindness?
The kindness of being ripped into the ethereal plane with
Yes.
no prior warning?
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
You know you love it.
He's not your Uncle Tipo.
Yes, he is.
I thought it was your stepfather was his brother or something like that.
Yeah, that makes him his uncle.
He was still raised as my uncle.
Okay, well. Yeah.
Can we just magically ploop Tipo into here? I want to see his ratchet reactions.
How with how focused they are on the pure race, I'm assuming all of them are inbred to hell anyway.
Yeah, pretty much.
Anyway, Galen picks up his cup of tea and his drink slowly and nods his head towards Yuki. I had not met you previously. I'm Galen Cole. I am her father. He looks over at Sarah.
Sorry, I didn't know you had a father, but then again, nor did I know anything about any of you others.
I'd imagine after a year and a half, you would have spent some time talking.
Apparently some things Sarah kept from me.
All right.
I keep a lot of things from a lot of people.
We'll play it with that. Galen looks over at Anciano and just starts shaking his head. You are also very rude, sir.
Why? For complaining that you ripped me into another dimension?
You happened to be standing next to my daughter when I needed to speak with her.
You have heard of interplanar magic, right? You could use that.
Well, it is also
person.
It's also useful to speak to some of her friends at the same time. And it's been a while.
To the material yourself.
And then you would complain about me being in your home, now wouldn't you?
You could use the door like a normal person and knock.
No, it has been some time, unfortunately. I don't know how long it has been quite for you, daughter. I've been traveling the streams, as one might say.
Only a year and 9 months.
A year and 9 months since we last spoke. I guess that is not too bad. Or was it?
Shouldn't it be a year and 7 months?
7 months, yes.
Was 7 months?
7 months, yeah, sorry.
Okay, 7 months.
But still, it's been a while, daughter.
Yeah.
How are you faring?
Good. Started making my undead army. Gonna kill the mayor still.
Wait, you're building an undead army?
Only jokes, Tormenta. Only jokes.
Galen pulls at his cowl a bit in a sense that he does not believe that Sarah's joking either.
No, that's for Tormenta.
Yeah, he's just watching your interaction.
Tormenta, would you believe me if I said only jokes with that 33 bluff?
Yeah, my sense motive is terrible. There's no way I can. Whatever. We'll roleplay it.
You get a bonus to it though because that bluff's like you've already seen her made undead, and you know that she's kind of bullshitting.
Anyway, Galen nods a bit at his daughter and then looks over at Yuki. Tell me, how did you get involved with this with these individuals?
I just kind of went along with the group and ended up fighting a few things and just kind of stuck with the group.
He nods. And then holds out a hand to her.
He holds out a hand to Yuki?
Yes, he holds out a hand to Yuki.
As in a grasp, shake, or...
Kind of like a palm is facing up sort of hand. Like, you know, he's offering you a hand.
I graciously accept the hand by offering my hand.
Right. He clasps hands with you briefly, just a gentle touch for a moment, a slight squeeze, and then releases your hand. Interesting. Interesting line. Then he looks over at Samantha. From what I can gather, you're doing quite well. I know that you leave a huge legacy, even if you do nothing more from this point.
I'm just trying to make my way.
Yes, indeed. And your wings suit you.
Thank you.
And then he looks over at Anciano. And this one is still glaring at me.
I can't wait for him to kill over.
No, he won't.
Dang.
That is such a horrible thing to say, Sarah.
I can have dreams. I can have dreams, can't I?
Sarah, Galen looks towards his daughter. You should not wish him to die. That would be very bad for the future.
I know. I'm just playing though.
Still,
I know he has great importance to us.
Yes, he does. Incredible importance to you. You need to protect him, Sarah. Anciano, are you going to respond to the fact that this guy that you've been insulting is informing his daughter that she needs to protect you? Who's doing nothing but mumble insults to you for a long time?
Oh. No, because last time this guy talked to us, he gave me a JRPG intro scroll, so I'm just waiting for the next one.
I see. I don't like the fact that they're not interacted with. They need to be interacted with more.
I mean, I have nothing to work with on that guy so far. I'm waiting on something to happen that I can interact with.
He's Sarah's father. He's implying that you are very important.
Yeah, no, I mean in this conversation.
Okay. So you don't care that you're important enough to make Sarah, who he went back in time to save, protect you.
I mean, the last person. Everywhere I go, someone mutters something weird about avatars that I'm out of time. So I'm
assuming out of time, old man.
It's time to rest your bones.
So Galen looks over at Tormenta to see if he has anything to add to this.
He is old, but he has his uses. I've grown quite fond of him.
Yeah. He's like a rock. The more he falls, the more smoother he gets. They stagnate, he still has those rough edges.
Right.
How's your tea, children?
My childhood.
Out of character, what color is it?
Okay, I'm trying to remember what you told me about Lotus tea. What's a very good color for Lotus tea?
Okay, it's yellow.
Blue. Yellow's too horny. Blue is more peace.
Okay, then it's blue in color.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. I was rolling a 1d6 to pick the color, and it happened to load on 3. Okay. So why does this old man Anciano has some importance, though.
Mr. Cole, if I could be frank, why is it we're here?
Because I need to talk to you about your progress made. You need to get going, and soon. The Void Stone must be found.
May I ask what the Void Stone is?
He goes into an explanation about the Void Stone, about how it's essentially the condensed representation of the plane of negative energy mixed in with the plane of positive energy, but it's typically known as the Void Stone because of the plane of negative energy sort of thing.
So it's pretty much Sarah's holy grail for creating infinite undead?
Oh, don't put it like that.
How else do you want me to put it?
You could put it with fluffy kittens and dogs.
The thing is that when it is in negative form, it does not provide negative energy. It simply sucks in all forms of energy around it, including that from the undead, he points out.
So if it sucks in all forms of energy, including positive energy, how exactly are we supposed to get it? It would kill us instantly.
It won't kill you, Anciano.
I am still powered by positive energy. How would it kill me?
You're old. You have experience.
Because you are an avatar.
And that doesn't make me alive?
It makes
Wrong chat, Chris.
It makes you alive, but it also makes you immune to the effects of the Void Stone.
Good to know. What other magical powers I didn't know about do I have?
That is what I can think of right now, he says pointedly. If he knows anything else he's not sharing, maybe because of the fact that you don't get along with his daughter. But you are the only one here who can safely handle it.
Well.
So, do you have anything more for us, or are we supposed to go find it?
If we do, it's going to be there's going to be more powerful enemies that are going to be stronger than us.
The last person who remembers seeing it, 6,000 years ago, after the Sundering, lived. I tracked down the location when I studied the timeline back towards the last Sundering, and they were pretty much out towards Ithan. There should be a ruin somewhere underneath the desert sands where this person had a castle once 6,000 years ago, and he might have left records that are still down there, protected from the elements in their confines. Sorry if my speech is a little bit off.
It's okay, guys. That's interesting.
Okay. Was this castle at least somewhat famous?
Basically, at the beginning of the first couple decades of this Sundering cycle, he was known as the Mad Catman, the last of his kind, who lived out in the desert building war forges.
Okay. So at least we should have something to find this castle. That's something. Chris, can you type the name in chat so I can just copy it to my notes?
They might. Let me guess. The guy's gonna be still there. Probably his bones. He could be a mummy.
No, I know Warforged. I mean the name the person was known by.
There are colossal Warforged in the desert, Grizz? Really?
Not an active one, no.
That is funny.
No, this is when you keep talking about the colossal Warforged. in the desert. It occurred to me that this guy who lived in the desert, who loved machines, if he was in a D&D campaign, would have been building warforges. And so there was probably remains of a warforge from 6,000 years ago, laying somewhere in there.
I mean, that's why they pointedly destroyed the Warforged creation.
So when did this happen?
6,000 years ago.
No, when did this happen? What we're doing now?
It's happening right now.
No, I thought this happened during the time skip.
This happened after the time skip ended. that Sarah's father got in contact with her and in turn dragged in Ciano, Tormenta, and Yuki.
So is time stopped everywhere else?
He's in the Ethereal plane.
Okay.
I don't know what you're asking. I'm sorry.
What is Tipo doing?
I don't know. It's another plane of existence right now.
His dad and his cousin just vanished.
He wasn't anywhere near them to know that they vanished. They were like in an elevator together or something like that. So as far as Tipo is concerned, they're just all in the library or all in the kitchen or something in another part of the huge stronghold. They could be anywhere. It takes a long time to find people in a stronghold.
Especially a ninja.
Yeah.
The strongest ninja from the Ninja Clan.
That, he continues, is the most logical place to start if you don't want to just simply wander around. There are other possibilities, and one of them, because unfortunately, after the Sundering happened, continents shifted and things wound up pretty much every which way. There's also the tower. Not to the one that you know of. That one is something else entirely. But there's a tower somewhere, and I believe it is on an island towards the south. That might also hold clues to where the Voidstone ended up.
So, there is the castle of the Mad King we can find somewhere near Isson, and there's a tower to an island on the south where we might find something.
Yes, those are the ones probably the best places to look for clues.
Good to know. Anything else you can tell us?
What would you like to know?
What we may be facing besides just Warforged?
I don't think any of the Warforged are active still. He reassures Tormenta. There might be other things deep underneath in that castle now, but I don't think Warforged are some of them.
He assures Tormenta.
Sorry, I heard to say Yuki. I was just thinking Tormenta when it came to the Warforged against Tormenta. It's just something that...
No, I'm just going to leave.
People you can't physically reproduce with, abominations, destroy them all.
No, I'm really sorry. I just keep doing that. I don't know why.
It happens.
No, but I mean, to each other, they don't sound anything. Everybody else, they don't sound a thing alike. I don't understand why I keep confusing their voices. I think it's because they both talk with command at times.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Anyway.
We both talk with command at times.
Or all the time. Well, you all the time, Tormenta some of the time. Anyway, I'm sorry. It's just I don't know what it is with my brain that keeps not recognizing the difference between two voices which are not alike to anybody else. It's just that I have there's some sort of disconnect in my head. But
so he can't tell us that much.
No, he was asking what else you would like to know.
Every piece of information you can provide us?
Which the GM has stated time and time again has a problem with doing without actually asking specific questions.
The problem is you haven't given us enough info to actually ask a specific question.
Anybody else have any questions? Have any specific questions to ask?
Do you have a location for us to go? Like
The desert to the south.
No, the desert's far to the west. It's in. You can get there by the portal that you currently have connected in up in Tawala. To the south, you will need to take the port of Islay, which some of you guys know already, and head out by ship to find the island.
Yeah, I would assume we set up a couple more portals in 19 months, unless.
Yeah, but you don't have portals outside the region, though. I mean, you have got portals up to the north in the northern continent, and you've probably got a portal in the port of Islay at this. Tawala has set up a portal in the port of Islay at this point, but you guys personally haven't set up too many other portals other than some more specific ones to locations you really need to go nearby, but nothing major.
I'm just stating, next D&D session, I'm getting a voice changer.
Okay.
Yeah, you should be a girl.
I have a question.
All right.
Why didn't you bring Tipo here? Isn't he related to you too?
Galen kind of leans back and thinks it seems to be thinking something.
The super annoying child.
You do understand, he looks back at Anciano, that I am actually a very, very old. I am many thousands of years old now, because I travel back and forth through time. Of my family, pretty much Sarah is the only major one that I kept strong in my head. And I did remember Tormenta a bit, only because he's very close to my Sarah. Anyone else, unless they were direct descendant of mine still alive, he looks again at Sarah, I sort of let go of. In other words, Tipo means nothing to Galen. Sorry, Tipo.
Hashtag rejected.
I mean, you may have only seen him a couple of years ago. He was still alive, Tipo, but he's been undead for many thousands of years.
The kid's already a bastard, having to face that rejection. Now it's even the family. It's like, nope, don't remember you.
Yes, you must become evil now.
Well, Timur was used him as a sperm donor, forced him to sleep with her.
Okay, then if you want us to find that, could you return us so we can start?
All right.
I'm asking this to Galen, I don't know what he...
But first, we need tea.
Yes,
we have
I need the tea.
Lotus leaf.
Me need more tea.
You returned back with full bags of lotus tea, but your amulets are once again gone because you're no longer in the ethereal plane.
I'm gonna hand it to Tormenta. There you go.
No, both of you have. No, both of you have full bags of lotus tea.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh.
Tormenta always makes my tea, though.
He's still your servant, huh?
He's not my servant, not fully.
That's because he's not in your bed, alright. You were saying he's not fully your servant, therefore he's not servicing you in bed. Sorry, I had to say it. So, is there any kind of meeting room on this map? Like maybe dining hall or something?
That's what the second floor is for.
Alrighty.
My floor?
No, the second floor.
Oh. Why isn't Draken here? I could learn a spell just for him.
What spell is that?
Mighty Wallop. Increases weapon damage to 6d6.
Meanwhile, as you guys return, Aurora comes cozying up to Cujo. Cujo.
What?
Aurora has come cozying up to you.
What was? She's come wadding up?
Cozying up to you. You know, flirting, flirtatious.
Ah. I'm gonna ask her why.
It's like, you still have a wish, she says, stroking the side of one cheek.
Do you really have to stay here until I make it?
Yes, that's unfortunately part of the deal.
What do you suggest I wish for?
She frowns. Great. Another one of those now, aren't you?
Why you gotta be like that?
Because this place is way too cold and I would have loved to have gone home a long time ago.
Are these like genie wishes where you can't wish people to die and you can't wish for someone to fall in love?
Well, he did wish somebody that wound up being sent to another plane that she can't retrieve. So that kind of dying? She's an A, Fruity. But her clan still has, like, wishes that doesn't mean she's happy about it. It's actually...
I wish for more Auroras.
Tipo. Actually, in this game, it's just referred to as the infernal plane. There's no extra planes. There's just the infernal plane and the celestial plane. So there's basically there's a place called the Abyss. It's one of the realms of the plane of the infernals. So basically, anything that's referred to as a plane that's like, you know, the plane of this and plane of that, that's all considered part of hell. That's actually all tied in. They're all connected inside the infernal plane as realms of the infernal plane. Just like there's only one elemental plane with the realm of fire, the realm of earth, the realm of water, and the realm of air. This is how I set it up. It was necessary for the game. Or else it'd be like 30,000 avatars running around.
Okay, so how does that work?
A lot of avatars.
How does talking with demons and stuff like that work?
You find a book.
Experiments.
You find a book. You decide what kind of demon you're trying to contact, and I tell you what ritual it is.
Is it an actual demon you want, or a devil, or anything between? What is it exactly?
I don't know. I just want to do experiments. You're a little kid playing with magic.
Demons are chaotic, while devils are lawful.
Always pick demons. They might be dicks, but at least you can trust them half a bit.
I kind of go with instead of the concept of chaos. And guys, in my world, however, the difference between devils and demons is actually that devils are pretty much designed or created from fallen celestials. Occasionally, other creatures worked in, but they usually the reason why they tend to be lawful is because they used to be celestial or their ancestors were celestial.
So we're going to do
Christian-like.
the Judeo-Christian template on this one?
Basically for devils, yes. whereas demons are something else entirely and usually favor chaos or they favor either chaos or evil or both. They aren't necessarily fully evil.
Demons being fallen angels, devils being fallen angels is actually part of the D&D law.
Yeah, exactly.
So wait, did you just put both planes together and the sworn enemies are all in the same plane?
Yeah, that's actually why the Infernal Plane is so full of combat and chaos and all sorts of other stuff, because there's so much warfare going on down there.
Just imagine the 5 lower planes are one plane with sectors, so it doesn't make that much of a difference.
Yeah.
Like Dante's Inferno.
Actually,
constantly are killing each other.
Actually, yes. In fact, the way I kind of modeled the realm itself, it was kind of like a imagine take a fourth or fifth dimensional construct of this, then turn it into a 3-dimensional object where you have the top plane, which is kind of a semi-limbo, sort of place, which also then connects onto the celestial plane, but things can't actually travel between unless they basically are weighted by their sins. And instead of like physical weight, their particular sins would draw them to a particular realm. And it just basically draws them down through the realms until they get to the sin that's the heaviest sin in them. Like the sin of lust, they get drawn down to a particular realm that deals with lust. However, if they have a demon or an evil god that supported their habits, they could be drawn into another realm entirely supported by that demon or dark god. Does that help?
Yeah, I mean, whatever. They still use souls as currency, right?
They can.
Alright, so what's happening here?
I was waiting for Cujo to talk to Aurora, but he kind of got disrupted.
I think done. All 60 spells noted.
Luciano, what do you think I should wish for?
More wishes.
They already said no to that.
More auroras.
Oh no, that seems like it'd be pretty hectic.
Wish to be smarter and send her home.
Cujo, what I said earlier, but she has to be nice.
No, just wish to be smarter. She will profit and she will be home.
You can't wish to be more charismatic because that would be impossible.
No, it wouldn't. The GM says he can be more charismatic.
700 plus 16.
But does Cujo believe that?
Can I give my final wish to someone else?
She says, "Sure. Who do you want? Who do you want to give it to?"
I'm gonna give it to you.
Aurora raises a brow. I don't think I can actually use the wish for myself. It never works that way.
Okay, then what do you want me to wish for then, on your behalf?
She actually ponders that for a moment. She was about to say to go home, and then she just kind of stops and pauses and starts to think for a minute. Isn't that a form of magic, Yuki?
Maybe.
Well, Aurora says,
I'll look into it.
there is this guy back in my homeworld who is pretty much just a really nasty guy, and I wish he didn't. She pauses and then thinks, I wish he wasn't in that realm anymore and couldn't come back.
It's a trap. He'll come to this realm and he'll mess stuff up.
Okay, so she wants me to banish that guy from that realm.
80 bits, did you?
Banish him from 2 rounds. So I'm in the other realm.
You know what?
Send him to time prison.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna wish to banish him to time prison.
She smiles. She hugs QJ tightly and gives him a kiss on the cheek.
You just made her the fucking ruler. Have fun.
She then vanishes from sight.
I'm on J9.
This is the most cheapest way of getting being a ruler. Get somebody else to do your dirty work.
Gabriel, that isn't that hard. Get an eternal wand of mirror image. Ta-da.
Recalibrating. Uh-oh.
He has levels in Wizard, so he can. Okay, now for the next part, figuring out how many additional spellbooks I need to buy.
Putting Mage Bane on one of my items. Everyone's a mage. Just for precaution's sake.
Yo, just get tattoos all over your body.
Okay.
Tattoo
I need
your
to buy
spellbook.
2
Alright.
spellbooks.
Okay, guys. Hold on.
Wait, why don't you just get the Ember spellbook?
A time portal opens up near Cujo.
Which Ember spellbook?
What?
One of the time cops that he saw over almost 2 years ago now walks out and points at him. You.
Is he pointing at me?
Yes.
No, my name is not you.
You? Who, me? Yes, you. Couldn't be.
There's now a Mind Flayer standing in the fancy courtyard dressed in a really weird outfit for a Mind Flayer. And he's holding a really strange looking box with a stone on it in his hand, pointing right at Cujo.
Can I help you in some way?
You're the one that sent the Flame Baron to our prison, didn't you?
I cannot confirm or deny that without possibly incriminating myself. So
I need a time
like
lawyer.
Speak to my lawyer first.
The Mind Flayer starts poking at the weird box in its hand, and it starts. The box starts flashing a bit right where it's poking. It consults it and twitches its various space tendrils. Why did you do this? He grumbles.
Someone asked me to? I mean, hypothetically, if I did do it.
He points at Cujo again. You're on report with the Time Police, mister.
Will save, please, Chris.
I need a time lawyer. You're invading my privacy.
I said Enciano's gonna get himself involved with the Time Police, huh? Okay. Let me find his will save on here. What sort of
I imagine the spell Time Stop has very little effect on them.
What sort of will save does he need? Hold on. Where's that? Oh, there it is. What's the DC on that?
He's too beautiful. He won't last in time prison.
21.
Yes! I rolled a 21.
just wanted to annoy that guy. Wouldn't even have hurt him.
He points at Kujo and he says, "You're on report, Mister. You're being watched or whatever. Things that cops say when they're angry at somebody but can't arrest them." And then he looks over at Anciano and points a finger at him. You need to stop interfering with the lawful use of time law, sir.
I'm not sure you actually have jurisdiction here.
Can I have a copy of all the time laws?
Who cares about time law anyway?
Right. To be precise, you cannot have jurisdiction here. The very nature of the law states, because otherwise it would be tyranny, that you cannot violate a law before it exists. So all your laws, which will exist later, cannot apply here. So please go.
The Mind Flayer shakes its head at Anciano. Actually, any law that breaks time and any law that pertains to time is on the books of time prison. It pulls out a strange-looking crystalline thing from its pocket. Puts it against the...
I can also make a law that says anyone that did something was illegal and then persecute anyone that did it yesterday. That doesn't make it not tyranny.
He's ignoring you and is talking to Kujo. He pulls out this crystal from a pocket, puts it on top of the little box it's carrying. The crystal lights up briefly, and then it starts changing shape into a small little book, which it then presents to Kujo.
Orion, not fully aware of what's going on here, pulls out his spear, his lance, and points it at the Mind Flayer and asks Kujo, "Is this thing giving you any trouble, my boy?"
I mean, if he didn't do anything bad, why is he being punished?
Hmm.
I don't understand this. Where's Daddy? Oh, there's Daddy.
I was like, Kujo never met the Time Cop, did he?
Nope.
So this is Kujo's first experience meeting the Time Cop. All right.
Why do you think Sarah's just eating a bunch of chips and just watching?
Yeah, well, where Sarah and Anciano have seen this Time Cop before. The Time Cop points its strange box with the red crystal on it at a space nearby. Suddenly, this weird shimmery portal comes into existence. It steps through, and the portal closes behind it.
And what if I wanted to trip it?
Fuck the police.
So what did you do, Kujo?
There's someone talking next to him, so if you can write it out. Oh, by the way, Sarah, going by your name on the D&D chat line, guess what pop figures I found today?
What?
2 pop figures from the Dark Crystal.
Okay.
Okay, I guess your name has nothing to do with that movie. All right.
It doesn't. I thought you were a huge fan of the Dark Crystal.
The Dark Crystal's an awesome
I brought up
movie.
that reference already.
The Dark Crystal's an awesome movie. I think I did last time too, but it's like I was just thinking about the fact that I've now got two of the characters from it sitting on one of my shelves.
Okay, let's splurge a bit of money. Let's make my spellbook levitating, because why not? I mean, Gabriel, actually, there is a lawful good mind flayer in the Book of Exalted Deeds.
I'm saying unbalanced as in he's lawful good, so... Oh. Well, you know, I'm just trying to say it in RP terms. To me, he's unbalanced because, you know, he's a extremist.
Upgrade my Circlet of Intellect. It's a good old wizard outlet for having money you don't actually need that much of. Buy a whole bunch of stuff for your spellbook.
Are there time drugs? Is there a war on time drugs going on right now?
No.
So, at some point I will actually need to buy a second Blessed book, which will be fun.
And
So basically, the time cop is... Whoa, Sarah, that's a lot. The time cop has left and returned to its own time. And Cujo now has a book on time laws. So that basically, if you want to know anything about time laws, you can consult with Cujo to find out. Now, of course, you could also go, find a way of getting back in contact with Galen and asking him, because the time cops have been wanting to talk to the guy that Galen serves, so for similar offenses.
Is banishing Overlord of a realm to time jail actually against the law?
It's more like a misdemeanor, and because he didn't actually perform the spell, he just made the wish. It sort of became a gray area, like, you know, cops rolling up, in an area where nobody's supposed to be smoking, and, you know, sees a couple kids trying to, put out cigarettes or a pot or whatever they are doing, and letting them off with a warning, sort of thing.
I want to know how that became a law. I want to know the first time that happened. Or is it like Paradox thing where Cujo's the reason that that's a law because on another continuum he already did that, so they wrote it into the time law. So now that he broke the law, it's because he is the reason for the law.
He may this very well be.
So wait, does this book tell us anything about being like on how to travel to different
No, it doesn't tell. It doesn't
or
tell you
laws
how.
About that?
No, it doesn't tell you how to time travel. It just basically states do not interfere with shit, or else the time police might come and arrest you.
Well, wait, is there a law on like continuum travel?
Nothing is so far listed. But basically, this group over here, the 4 people over there, could have asked Galen Cole about that because he would be well versed.
How big is this book? Wouldn't there be like theoretically infinite number of laws?
It's just on time law, and it's only for Cujo.
Oh, okay.
How expensive are Rings of Wizardry again? Oh right, 100,000 gold, I remember.
I would do it. And because time is relative, we have to use relative a lot in our arguments. Like, you are relatively violating his individual rights, kind of.
Right.
Okay. So I'm completely ready now.
And Cujo is now. And Cujo is now.
My head in disappointment at Cujo for not smashing that.
So Cujo is now officially a Time Lawyer.
Good for Cujo.
Are you gonna Phoenix Wright this thing? Objection! Post check.
That would be so awesome, dude. Cujo is going to be the most badass, cool lawyer of all time. Literally. And this is why I'm allowing him to take 1 point, 1 point without even having the level yet in lawyer, just because I think that it'd be so cool. Unfortunately, it only works for time law, which pretty much everybody outside the time police won't be aware of.
Objection. He can't be held for robbing 7 banks at once.
Alright, so you guys gonna come and gather up the rest of the party to tell them what's going on?
I'll leave it to Anciano. I'm gonna start getting some supplies.
Sorry, what's going on?
Let's stick together as a group, guys.
Suck a dick, I'm grabbing some stuff.
Well, apparently we have our next mission and where we're supposed to go.
Oops. Wrong chat.
We all have to head to the desert. Because we got some ruins to look over. Repeat that to everybody.
So wait, how many people are going exactly? So I can know how many I should prepare. Like, because I was thinking of preparing some endure elements for everybody.
I'm cool, I have chapstick.
I got a water skin.
I would go. Also, how many PCs do we have? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. At least 9 people.
I could prepare that many.
Yeah, we have one. I'm taking that with me at all times. I do in fact have a field provisions box with me.
Yeah, I mean, water and food isn't the problem. It's the desert heat.
It's the heat, I know what you mean. But someone asked, so I pointed it out.
That's why it's pretty much too dry for Ezla.
Well, as well, you could just sit here and guard the fort.
Can I use endure elements on Ezla? If he really wanted to go?
No, basically because it's way too dry for him. He needs a constant supply of water for his gills.
Chris,
we got way too many characters as
things that happen during
just saying.
The fewer that we could take, the better it is.
Chris?
Yeah?
Could we retcon a bit so I can do T-Poor 5? I would have immediately done him during the year.
I can't hear what you're saying. Can you please type it?
Can we go back? Can we retcon a tiny bit so I cast a spell sometime during that year?
As I said, can you please write that out so I can actually know what you're saying? I can't understand what you're saying. Basically, you got little question marks dancing above my head right now. What is the... hold on. Oh, that's what happened. What's the spell?
Scry.
Okay, but what's the scrying for? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if she was still alive. So I thought that like maybe his mommy sent him away before being killed or something like that. That's what I assumed. That's what I assumed, given how bloodthirsty the culture is. I would have figured that she would have been, next to die, because she was married to Galen's brother and all, and that you would have been killed too by supposedly being Galen's brother's son, and that she basically smuggled you out, told you to go find your real father, Tormenta, and that said everything would be fine, and then basically you're gone, and the guards come and they kill her. That's what I kind of assumed happened. Hey, Tormenta, Sarah, did you hear what I was saying?
Yes.
It's your guys' culture. I mean, aren't I saying pretty much the truth there?
That's pretty consistent.
Yes, I mean, I've been assuming she's been dead all this time.
Yeah, I think he was basically leaving it up to you whether or not she escaped or she was killed.
Okay.
But yeah, she was.
I'd always assumed that she was dead, so I'm gonna roll to see if that's actually the case.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Tifa. She's been dead a long time. She basically did exactly what I said. She snuck you out, and then the guards found her, tortured her first because they demanded to know where you were, since you were the main focus of that they were going to kill you, and she refused to say and went to her death. She died saving her son. It's very sad. Whatever else she might have done in her life, she died saving her son.
If we had known about this sooner, we could have used the wish.
Yeah, instead, Cujo used the wish, and the time cops came, and a time cop came, and now he's a time lawyer. It all worked out for the best.
I ain't telling her that. I'm telling him that. I'm gonna tell him that she's on a farm up further north, and she churns butter and sleeps on a hammock made of dreams.
Wow, you're evil.
No. You want to know what's evil? She dead. She dead. She's 6 feet under.
Remind me to cast Shadow Well on Sarah at least once a day. Every time she makes a comment like that, go into a labyrinth into the plane of shadow. You can come back after an hour.
She made some friends while on the plane of shadow. She's home a girl now.
You know what the problem with all the spells I scribed is? It now takes like 10 minutes to roll through my spell section in my character sheet.
Can't you just have like a monkey familiar that goes through your spellbook and like basically earmarks all your spells for you?
I have like 5 different magic enchantments on my spellbook. No, I mean, it literally takes me like 10 seconds to scroll through the spells on my character sheet.
Yeah, it's all because Cujo went through everybody's spell books in the beginning and started reading them, so that's how to protect it from being stolen like that.
No. During this year I bought a new spellbook because it's cheaper to buy a new spellbook and scrap all the spells and actually pay.
Okay.
And now there are a slight amount of enchantment on the spellbook. The spellbook is worth more than pretty much everything else I own. It's actually probably worth more than my entire apartment at this point.
That's pretty awesome. Cobalt extension. Hey, we referenced that the other day in another channel. It's pretty cool. Oh, that reminds me. Devil Risen hasn't been on today. Usually he's hanging out here making comments.
I need one more spell to prepare. I have an idea. This one is fun.
So are you guys still getting ready to leave, or you still got more stuff to do at the Stronghold right now?
I'm getting ready to leave in as far as I'm actually doing my spells.
Okay, cool. And just note that there's a new box at the top of the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, I still want 2 rope tricks. I don't want all of these.
This is why it's important to be a spontaneous caster. If I weren't a spontaneous caster, I would just prepare Magic Missile over and over again.
Prepare.
I have 2 rope tricks. I have a web.
Damn it, I need to fix the door now.
Yeah, pretty much anything that's going needs to be in the square, so that they get transported along to the next space.
Let's not prepare that. Let's prepare Noscata instead.
Yeah, Sarah just needs to talk to Tipo really fast.
Yeah, you can we'll play that out. That's fine. Remember, this will be open like many months before. So.
On a hammock made of dreams.
Bed, Tormenta, bed.
I want to point out it's now impossible to resist my Dispel magic.
I guess Tipo doesn't want to talk. Okay.
Send me to the Shadow Plane. I
This is
can
my
take it.
Dispel check now.
Why are you sending people to the Shadow Plane?
I just dispelled a cast level 29 spell. There's no magic safe against me anymore.
Okay, wait, hold on. What are we doing?
Gathering for a quest. Up the top box. and put it in boxes to basically have like the people that are not here in the current session away, or listening to our away characters, and got to hear for the quest is basically where you're aiming for. Yep.
I just want to make clear that every single morning I start cast Anticipate Teleportation.
So you're basically don't want to get pulled into chatting with Galen anymore.
No, I cast the spell permanently. It doesn't prevent Galen from summoning us.
You're just basically plane shifting you.
No, it doesn't actually do anything. I can teleport around as much as I want while the spell is active. Other people can't come to me while the spell is active.
Okay.
Without them, they get delayed around, and I get prior warning exactly where they appear, and can tell everyone so they can stand around that space with a big stick and hit the thing on the head as soon as it appears.
Mm-hmm.
Just drop some AoEs. Wall of Fire.
It's a 24-hour third level spell in Abjuration. It's exactly my jam.
These character sheets are being fucking retarded.
Yeah, I think Roll20's having an issue.
Yeah, it can't even do proper math. Like, apparently 24 plus 6 is 31, and it doesn't change the mod.
So apparently Flujeka isn't here anymore. He's just camped out in his room, not moving.
What? And Sarah, yeah, we can roleplay that stuff if you want to. Like,
yeah,
this happened over the year and 7 months. I thought I said that, but apparently my mic has been muted the entire time.
It has.
Am I still level 6, or through the time shift did I hit level 7?
I told you how much experience points you guys got between that year and this year.
Okay, Sarah.
What?
Remember, hammock made of dreams and churns buttermilk. That detail is very important.
Sienna already told him that she's dead. It's too late.
Oh, damn.
What does Anciano know? He's bald.
Captain Picard was bald, and he's awesome.
People will appreciate your willingness to lie to him, but he already knows the truth.
No, I wasn't going to lie to you. I was just telling you the whole details of what happened.
Yes, and since that role play in particular happened, that's what I'm getting at with the whole pacts with demons. Like, Tipo is going to attempt to make himself stronger to kill everybody in Ashram now.
Yep. Did I say a farm up north? I meant to say an outer plain where she churns butter. Damn it.
Okay.
So poor Tormenta is now surrounded by people who want to destroy Ashram.
Not wanna, gonna.
Is that a bad thing, Grizz?
Well, now that Tormenta is a half celestial.
Nah, it doesn't seem like a problem. He could always get corrupted.
So